Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. I'm not really sure why Eclipse is doing what's doing, but I will attempt to fix it. Is it because my taskbar messed up? I think that's what it is. I'm gonna have to hide it. There we go. I have that enabled just so I can fill up the screen a little more. So, hello and welcome back to another live stream on the internet. We're programming Minecraft Noon again. Don't worry, I have some things to visually show to keep the not so programmer inclined people interested, but afterward we are going to go do some, hard programming. As you can see the stuff behind the game in the top left. So let's actually load up into the game. Full screen, of course. Maybe I should go maximized, even though it's really different. So let me just see. How can we? Not like Minecraft. There we go. Da -de -de, do -de -do, da -de -de -do. All right. Assuming the game actually wants to show up, it looks like it's not. Let me go reload the scene. That's not a good scene. Let's see, so let's see if we're picking it up. I apologize, it's not intended. Okay, try that again. There we go. Now full screen. Does it lose it? It does lose it if I full screen for some reason. Let's see if I do a window capture. Yeah, let's do try window capture. I did not expect this. I am so sorry. Actually, let me go into here. I need to delete this as well. Add this window capture. There we go. Oh my. Seriously, exists? Where? Prove it. Add window capture. MC. Even the name's already in use. It doesn't exist. What are you talking about? Oh, do I have to transition out of it? Maybe then it will let me. There we go. Okay. That works. Okay, it says Java. Yes. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and bring that source to Eclipse. Now. No capture, add existing MC. Alright, now I'm gonna full screen it up. Okay, we can't full screen, however, it doesn't break any more. So, interesting. Keep that in mind when I'm recording other stuff as well. Anyway, let's go ahead and load into it. So, first thing you may notice, actually, I'll explain something. So, let's start by here, because this will help you explain some algorithms. Alright, so I've been working on rendering for like, 3 weeks now. Background stuff. I mean, I've also been doing stuff at school, so that's why I haven't really been streaming. Because it's like really exhausting to come home at like 4 or 5 and then be like, alright, gotta do all these things at home and then stream. It's exhausting. So I haven't been streaming. Also because I know that most of my audience is European, so they'll be asleep, so it's like whatever. I've been trying to do a few of them, but I only managed to do one. Anyway, so you can see this is a beta world. This is a current. I'll explain that in a little bit, but the main thing I want to focus on right now is this new rendering method I've been working on and is almost done. Alright, so let's enable it. It's called a render runs, and you'll see why in a second when I start to explain it. Alright, and also I want to mention, before I explain anything, it does work with smooth lighting disabled as well. That took a while to get smooth lighting enabled, but it does work with both, and essentially the way it works. Have you guys ever heard of greedy meshing? Let me go ahead and make sure no one's spamming chat. Alright, cool. Have you guys ever seen this thing called greedy meshing? Essentially what it does, and I'll explain with it disabled first of all. Essentially what the goal is like if I have, let's say I have an iron block here. I want to be able to merge these block faces into a square, essentially, or a rectangle. And we can do this is by literally enlarging the vertices. However, the problem is that if you were to do that normally without changing anything else, you would also limit the texture. So rather than the texture being on this one block, you would then, for example, this instance, go up here. Now, that's not the algorithm I'm talking about. However, I have another algorithm, and it's called render runs. And what it does instead of doing it on a square or rectangle, it instead does it on block lines. And it works best if it's 32 blocks long. It can go more and get more optimized technically, but it doesn't really work as well for block management and other stuff, so I opt not to. Anyway, so imagine we have this line of blocks of same texture, same, what matters, essentially, same texture, well, same block basically, same color, that can vary depending on the position of in the world, same ambient occlusion value, as you can see right here. This ambient occlusion value is different, or the lighting value, you can see it's darker, so it's different. We can't just render it again, otherwise it'll be different, and it will mess up. So anyway, everything's the same, and then essentially just merge, it counts in a line, and it will merge all the block faces, and we'll see that in a second. And the way it works, for the two different ways, for like the upper faces, you'll see right here, it works by doing it horizontally on the z-axis, and same as underneath the x-axis. I wrote it, I know this. And it was a little bit because it messed it. It's about the same. And then you have a similar thing for the x and z axis, except for it's placed vertically. There's also some special exceptions, which I'll go ahead and place down, such as wood blocks that are sideways. Let me actually get something down for this, and I'll explain these in a second, but it's rather simple once we get the information here. Keep that there. And then also you may notice that placing logs against this side and placing logs against this side do the exact same operation, so there, and it's the same for horizontal. If I place a block here, place a block here, same orientation, still pointing towards the negative. Actually, sorry, it's pointing towards positive in this direction, and it's pointing towards negative on this one for some reason. That's not going to matter for my algorithm, so whatever. It's a bit different, don't worry. Actually, let me do this, and then there we go. I'll give a little reference vertical as well, just for you guys to understand what's going on here. Where should we put it? We should put it right here. Let's do it like that. Alright. So now let's enable the algorithm. Alright. Okay, what is going on here, you may be asking. Fair enough question. Okay, let's explain a few things. So, I'll start here. So essentially what it's doing is it starts, I don't know, usually it'll start at the smallest position, but it doesn't really matter. Essentially, let's imagine it starts to create a run here. It wants to render upwards, because that's how it chooses. And what it's going to do is it's going to search upwards on this block face. Let's imagine we're, I don't know, this would be Z positive because it's facing south, which is this direction. And it's checking upward to see if it can merge with faces above it. And I'll explain what's happening to these textures here, which is the topic of this stream, actually. But essentially it's doing that for all these block faces and checking all of its values. And if it can, it'll merge. Now, there's a few other details that you mentioned. Starting with the first one, of course, the texture is very obvious. I'll explain this in a second. Because of the way that Minecraft's textures work, if I go outside the bounds of this texture on this thing called the texture atlas, which I think I'll pull up, hold on. Should have done that actually before. Debug stitch terrain. Here we go. Let me go ahead and I'll do a special capture for this because capture. Sure. All right. Sure. Here's a little demo. So if you look right here, if we look for, let's say, I don't know, iron. Where's the iron? Oh, here it is. So the iron block's right here. And what's happening is that originally in Minecraft, it creates this texture, which is a combination of all the block textures in the game. You probably recognize most of these. And it chooses whenever it's trying to render a block face on as a square, this top left corner and this bottom left corner, and it maps it onto the block face. However, with the new algorithm, the top left corner is right here. However, the bottom right corner is not right here. It's there's only two forms of scrolling. Instead, it goes down like this, as you can see, as we keep on going down here. So if I were to look here, it goes cake, cauldron, grass side, spruce leaves, another brick, piston head, chisel quartz, and then redstone repeater. So you can see it goes from all the way up here to all the way down here. Now, that's a problem, obviously. We need to fix that. However, not that important right now, so just understand that's how it's working. You can see right here, it's doing a similar thing. It's doing a similar thing on these horizontals right here, or these upward and downward facing block faces as well. However, it's going in the positive in the direction to check. And I think it's simple enough to understand. It's just a different orientation, the same purposes. The reason why they're not merging on this face is because just like over there, they're supposed to be merging upwards. And if I were to, if the algorithm would essentially become less efficient if I were to also check sideways. It's just better to stay orderly as much as we can and not overstep. However, it does have the capability to do that, as you'll see in a second. So let me get rid of these. It's not done yet, which is why you're getting the frame lag. A lot of it has to do with updating renderers, and of course, I'll explain it. I can explain it right now. OpenGL has a harder time whenever you have transparent textures like these, where you can see through the world, because it has to like calculate through it, and it really doesn't like the fact that we can just like see the caves and the ground, and there's a lever on that gravel. Yikes. Anyway, so let's move on to this. I guess you could call this. I guess they're log, essentially sideways textures. We'll call it that. So the way that these work is instead of doing vertically like you would normally expect. Also, by the way, so to go back to texture stitch, I'm just gonna explain this really quickly. Let's start with sand because it's easy to see. Sand, it's gonna start in this top left corner, and then it's gonna try to create the run this direction, right? And what's happening is it's going out of bounds the texture. If we go right here, we can see sand, and then it just runs down to this, and there's no texture here, so which is why you see nothing here. Similarly, because think of it, if we just start at wood right here, it's now going to have nothing to orient to. I have it oriented sideways so that it's essentially like as if you literally rotated the standard wood block in that direction. And same right here. Very similar. Hope it makes sense. Essentially, if you see right here, it just looks like 1 by 1 sideways log. You see, it just looks like a sideways log. There's a little bit of a difference because one of the main differences between my algorithm and the vanilla rendering, which you may not be able to see anymore, is that the block faces are actually inverted. So rather than orienting towards C negative like it usually does, it's orienting towards C positive. It's also orienting towards X positive from this direction. So you can see that there it's pointing in that direction. I just changed it that way because I was like, it doesn't really make sense how Minecraft's doing it. So now here's the next thing. How does it interact with chunk balance? So there's actually two parts here. So of course Minecraft chunks are 60 bits. However, as you saw in the dev post, I converted all world renderers, which are not precisely chunks. They're kind of like polygons, and they render the region within them. And they don't necessarily have to be the same size chunks. They are the same size as these things called extended block storages, which are basically like 16 by 16 by 16 chunks within a chunk. They're you can leave a chunk as a column, while these extended block storage instances are just like cubes that are stacked on top of each other. And then this world renderer is essentially taking 4 chunks, or 4 columns, let's say, and then slicing out basically 8 of these smaller cube chunks, and then rendering them. So what's important to note here is that it's actually gathering info from multiple chunks, and that's because the algorithm prefers to have more face merging as much as possible. However, anything above 32, I've noticed, well, even 32 gets a little grainy. As I said, it's factors. This leads to basically issues with rendering too much stuff at once, and basically it's like trying to force feed someone a gigantic block of cheese when they just wanted like a slice. I don't want to go any larger because then it's like too much cheese. Great analogy. Anyway, so as you can see right here, this is a this is a world renderer boundary. Oh, I can actually turn off the whole area. Nice. So you can see right here, this is a boundary, and it will stretch horizontally forever, because that's the because it stretches towards Z, like I said before. And you can see the going from sand to cobblestone to wood, and then nothing. Similar here, except for it's starting there and it's going backwards, and I can't really see anything, so it's all good. I will also mention this technical detail. You don't need to know it. Runs actually start. For example, if we were to start a run, we wouldn't start it over here. We wouldn't start at the positive. We'd start it at the, usually we'd end up starting at the negative, and we climb forward, and then we mark our top left position, and then we go back and we mark our bottom right position. That's essentially what's happening. It's not that we start up there and go backward. I'm just saying that for convenience, so people understand what's going on. Also, I realized the texture. Okay. I apologize greatly. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So, so right here, it's kind of hard with OBS if you don't have screen capture. Screen capture. Okay. So this is the sideways logs thing I was talking about. You can see the log is sideways, and it's pointing in the positive X in this case. It's pointing. This one's pointing in the positive Z, and you can see the face merging occurs pointing backwards. As I was explaining before, these are the chunk boundaries right here, the world renderer. And a good example, as I was trying to demonstrate over here before I realized it was in the wrong spot, is that rather than starting over here for the world renderer, even though I'm speaking that way for the sake of understanding, it starts at the, I guess think of it like the corner that is the smallest. So if you're thinking of this is more math. So if you're thinking of, I don't know, two vertices in 3D space, I want the two vertices I want to work with are the one that has where all of its coordinates are greater than the other coordinates. So essentially you want XYZ to be smaller, all three of those coordinates, to their corresponding farther coordinates on the opposite side of the cube, IJK. And that's a simpler way to explain it. And therefore, rather than starting like, I don't know, over here, which is a more positive, it would start somewhere over there and work forward from there. So we can see, actually doing a pretty good job with these very simple scenarios. Also, with lighting, it's kind of hard to face merge with lighting because it's very, well, dynamic, but hey, I don't expect you to light up the whole planet, and if you do, you deserve to suffer. I literally give it incentives where you don't do that by making nighttime less dangerous in a lot of ways, or more so just more peaceful, so you can enjoy the game more. Anyway, and with this new algorithm, I expect that the game will run a little better, and hopefully a lot better once I get this texture atlas done, as I mentioned before. The other things I'll have to figure out is what these stutters are doing, because they're unfortunate. And then another thing I need to mention is that, probably is obvious, but this only works for opaque blocks. So if I, what's an opaque? No, oh, actually it is. I wonder why it does that. It just has to do with some values being slightly off. Some of the things I need to work on after I get this texture atlas done, then it will be unnoticeable basically, is you can see water does not use this, even though water really should because of how many block faces So if I go, let's look at this here. Also, it seems to work pretty decently with occlusion too, as opposed to the old rendering method. We'll go like that. Look at all the colors. Is not liking me. In the snow biomes. I mean, snow biomes in general are just laggy. You know, there's just a lot of things being rendered. Also, did I not fix that bug? What was that? What was that? That was in... I'm gonna fix that bug, actually. Before we get into the next part, because I don't want to forget about it. It'll be render runs. Alright, so that comes. I know it. That is good. Get icon from site amenity. We need to change this into Mjrlun. Stop! Not you. Let me search for it because apparently something changed about it or something like that. So, changes down here. Yeah, block One of the most annoying features ever added to Eclipse is if you hold down Control and you actually click on anything, it's like, or actually click on a variable or a function, it'll just open the declaration. It's like, you use Control so often. Why? Put these here. I love when you actually copy a glitch into so many situations. It's unfunny. Okay. More. I do this more. Okay. Now this is a stream, so I'll keep the pace of a video, but I would rather not bore you guys to death. Paste. You fucking kidding me? Man, I really need to know. Oh my god. I really need to know where all of these variables have their declarations open all the time. It's if I didn't just write them. I didn't just write them, apparently. I need to know precisely where they are all the time. And I don't know how to disable it. I've looked in the settings. I don't know how. maybe it'll get fixed in a later Eclipse version, but it's always been like this. Whoever added this feature should be fired. They're not already fired. If they are still in a tech job, but they probably aren't. Let's be honest. If you write a feature that's bad, you've got kicked out of all your jobs. But they should I don't want to cancel people, but kind of deserve it. For a feature that's atrocious. Who designed this? Why? Okay, that's almost. I almost got everything. Okay, that's the last one. Now if we reload. There we go. Snow. Nice. Okay. And as I said before, we're gonna go ahead and not go near the ice biome. Now, let's turn off this renderer so you can see the world properly. And now we get to analyze the wonderful world of world generation. This is the other thing I did. I think yeah. I worked on it mostly yesterday. And the way it works... block light should literally be 0 in these regions. There's no light sources. And it's still like, hey, let's add some block light. Anyway, so the way that this works is the world is generated randomly. You can imagine it randomly generated. So it picks a bunch of numbers, and it uses a seed, which is not that important. It uses well, it is important for the world generation, but the number itself is important to discuss. It uses this randomly generated terrain to make the world, of course, you see right now. Now, there are a few things about beta Minecraft and about the game in general. Is that they use this package called java.util.random. It's the built-in package, and in older versions, let's say, of Java, I believe it's out a long time ago. I don't think it's really been updated since. Maybe a little bit, but generally speaking, it's been about the same. And the performance of it is it's a little bit lacking. It's not that bad, but you know, it definitely prefers to have I definitely prefer to have the random stuff to run better. And so I decided, hey, let's try out some other random stuff, because I was tipped off by someone that, hey, you know, there's other random functions you can use and they run better. I was like, okay, let's go look it up. There's this one called splittable random, which is the one I chose. It's a bit faster than the Java's normal random. It's still in the same package. I don't even know why. Like, it just runs better. It's just a better version of itself, and it's just a different name. Okay. And well, this world doesn't use it. This uses the old generation, which is why I joined it, so I can compare. So take note of this area, like this island in particular, because we're going to be comparing to it. I also grabbed a screenshot from where we're about to go next. So if you think about this area, there's water here, right? There's this forest, there's a savanna, there is there's just sand. Actually, it's like the shrubland. Something pressed F4. Looks to be savanna. There's no there is ice over there, and there's a rainforest over there. So you can imagine sort of stuff in your head that's going on. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into a new world called RNG test. Wow, so alright. So we're in this world. Looking at this. Here it is. I know I had to dig myself out of the mountain because it was like actually quite a bit higher. Yeah, it's right here. So that same island basically was located in here, right around here. And I spawned here just to see what would happen, and there's a mountain of sand here. It's a desert now. And as you can see, there's still water directly adjacent to it. There's still some sort of island for some reason. There's still water. There's still a forest over here. There's still a savanna right here to the left of it, to the east of it. Yeah. There's still still, this shrub one, I guess. And then there's a forest right there. Like, it's slightly different. It's not quite the same. And as you can see, there's like these really cool rivers and stuff. Like this carves through this, carves over there, carves around. This river goes through like this. These are, in case you're wondering, these are natural rivers. These are not vanilla ones where they're hard coded. Basically, what happens with beta terrain is if the terrain goes below line equals 64, it just turns it underwater by default. So essentially, that's just what the noise is doing. Also nice. This area is just nicely filled with water. I don't think there's a road. There's even snow right there. I don't really like the snow lamp being there, to be honest, but this area is cool. This area is cool. If I go over here, I'll show you some more areas. Also, I'll show you like the world's smallest ice biome. It's literally a slab of ice. It's the way it is. Also, the light goes really killing. So as you can see, it's a little small ice biome. Very nice and expensive. And you did the rainforest right there. And really flat. Works, I guess. Anyway, so I mean, it looks kind of nice. It's certainly not the same as beta. It feels a lot like beta. It's definitely more unique, though. Well, not as a unique relative to it, not necessarily saying that it's better. I mean, take whatever you want from it. Damn, it's so bad. I believe it might be a little bit better if you're running on a server, but I'm not really sure. Anyway, that's like you're playing multiplayer. I'm using a 3060, by the way, to run this game. This is why I'm working on optimized rendering, because it's... Yikes. If I shrink down the render distance, I'm not going to do it. It'll fix itself a little bit, but... Anyway, see the lighting glitch just breaking everything. But, there's, like, canyons and stuff, and place... Like, the noise in general is just really cool. And as you can see, there's, like, a lot more cliffs all over the place. Cliffs, like, you know, mountains. There's... When things are flat, they're really flat. Whenever they're really tall and chaotic, they're all really tall and chaotic. It feels like, you know, there's no in between. It's just random. It's more random than Minecraft usually is, which you may or may not like, but you know, at the very least, it runs faster. Also, these floating islands are kind of interesting. As you can see over here, this is like a weird flat clearing with some weird hills. You can write an adventure map on this seed. I'll show you guys the seed in a little bit if you guys want to come to this location. It's roughly right here. And we'll check it. Slash seed. There you go. There's the seed if you want to ever play here in the future. And you're playing on this mod. It's right here. And there's I actually got over here. There's actually some really funny glitch that happened before. Kind of cool. I like it a lot. Kind of interesting to see more like floating things, but more generally, it's I think it works. And it definitely makes it so like you have to carve out the terrain if you want to make it seem more civilized. Also, this is a tundra. Tundras are really cool for multiple reasons. Some hidden reasons. You're wondering, so temperature and humidity do, if I remember correctly, have an effect on the terrain. Like, I believe it is the more humid it is, might be more humid it is. The more humid it is, I think, means the more chaotic the terrain is. Don't quote me on it. That doesn't mean like that wouldn't necessarily mean that the game picks the biome before the generation. That's actually not the case. The parts in modern Minecraft, which I think is kind of a mistake, because this gets like the most chaotic, random, and cool terrain by comparison. So, also look at that snow glitch, Jesus. Yikes. It's like all mountainous and rugged. It kind of feels like the caves and cliffs a little bit, but also the clouds. I was trying to fix their weird positioning because it didn't really work yet. I haven't been able to figure it out. But they essentially, my FPS is like this. It's not stuttering, as you can see. And then like when I move around, it like stutters a lot, jitters. It's not very precise. Also, a nice snow thing that I haven't. I would love to change this to like white, but it's a lot of effort. So I won't be doing that. Anyway, I think that's kind of it for what I've worked on this far over the past like week or two. But let's see if any sounds. Like sounds. Did I? No, I think that was before. I think that's kind of it, and I think we can get into the actual stream, I guess. I mean, this is kind of cool just to showcase. I will be making a video on the new render runs method as once I get it done. I don't want to. Well, I think I'll record some footage before the texture just to get like so people understand what's going on. I think I can literally just pull up an old patch. Like it's not that big of a deal. I'll fix it. I'll fix the thing, the texture edits first, and then yep. Also. They're really. This is natural, by the way. I did not draw this. It's either a T or something else, but kind of interesting to see all this randomness. If I were to turn on the runs once again, it's kind of interesting just to see like how the frame rate is different. If I hold my camera in place, it will jump up, but it doesn't jump up as much as you probably expect. If you go here. Let's see. Minecraft genuinely just gets worse performance the more chaotic your terrain is, if I remember correctly. But, I also want to check really quickly. Make sure my performances are working as expected. So you are you doing 3D? You should be doing... Why is it video encoding? Hold on. You are video coding, and you should be video encoding. Maybe I can change that mid-stream. Did this game seriously, like, fail? Bruh. Man, I'm so bad at streaming. Like, I try so hard, and it doesn't work. I wonder how long it's been like that. Hold on. Did I ever even have the game up? Like, almost none. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm so glad I could talk about it with you guys. I'm gonna go check, make sure it's true. Okay, it is working now. Jesus. I am very sad. Very sad. Well, that was a fail. Let's go ahead and... If that does anything? Not gonna. Right. I'm looking at my stuff here. Streaming code 0. I guess there's no videos anyway. So great. We get to see some of this world terrain, I guess, instead. I don't think I want to re-explain it, but we do have some cool stuff you can look at. Like I said, you'll see a lot more of it in the future. This is just a... I feel so bad. I'm sorry. I did not mean to do that. Well, we got stuff to work on, so... Hopefully the thing's pretty nice, though. It's staying. From if I had people in the like, hold on. Just want to make sure that I'm looking at the, game. Alright. Just want to make sure everything's working, because I don't want to go into the stream. Okay, everything is vaguely working. Okay, cool. That's a really huge bummer. Oh well. What was happening there? I think, I might have... Hold on. Look at how slow it's rendering. It's like refusing to render. It's crazy. What is it doing? What is this? I did add a bit of a... I did add an algorithm too. I don't know, it's like a little check to see if it will update stuff first. 50 million chunk updates. Wow. What needs updating this badly? What is this? I'm just gonna remove that and see what happens. So it doesn't get behind. Hopefully it's not right. You really do not want me to be editing this, apparently. Great, thanks. Clips. Piece of shit. Let's do... do that. Hopefully it'll do like this. Okay. Seems like it'd be an average of like 60 chunk updates. Interesting. 70. Alright, it finally rendered. Wow, surprising. I know. So now, of course, now it's done rendering, and we can just like look at the world, I guess, observe it. This is still so bad. I believe it's because I'm streaming, but I could be wrong. Just OpenGL stuff is just not very efficient in this version. So it's rough. All right, so if I look here, turn the controls. Frame rate was certainly higher during that first spurt. Oh yeah, it's certainly higher. Hopefully we can keep that number high by doing water and all that. So now basically everything is on. Everything natural will hopefully render better once I get this algorithm done. Now, there are other parts of the algorithm that need to be optimized. However, generally speaking, well, if I just hold my camera in place, what's going to happen? If I had to guess, the main reason, if I can look here, video encode, GPU, yeah, it's throttling at 40. What is the CPU like? Also not like that. Hold on, let me just, if I disable that no longer visible, increase frame rate. Does it? Oh. I need to, sorry, remove, I had to transition out. There we go. Hold it in place. Yeah, that does boost for performance immediately. What? What is this? Oh my god, alright. I don't even... One of the things I find really confusing, I will add. So, I'm not sure if a GPU can encode in a location that it is... Can a GPU encode the information from another GPU? I don't think so. Oh, man. Oh. That's what it is. So, anyway, render runs moment. I tried to explain this earlier, and I think I failed twice, so that's just... I think I should just give up and just make a video on it in the future. Basically, what you can understand from what you're looking at right now is the algorithm is working. The textures have not been, or texture stuff has not been done. Therefore, it's not done. I don't think I need to explain it more. Oh boy. Alright, so. Now that we've done a very poor job running you guys through the updates. Well, you can just listen, I guess, if it didn't really work, but yeah. Sure, everything's good here. Okay, so also whoever is typing like stream starts at like X time, just make it so our stream starts at like 40 minutes because anywhere else it's just boring as shit. Oh man. Should I add a bit of a compressor, or is it better just to peak? I don't really know. I'll add filter. Oh, do I need to update my drivers? It looks like my filters. Yeah. Let's do a compressor. And we'll do... My volume, it sounds weird right now. Threshold could be negative 10. Only problem is not even tested. By getting very, very loud and seeing what happens. I don't know if it's... I think it should be working. But, very excited to see the guild server doing quite well. It's currently has, well, I'll exclude myself. It's more fair. Currently has 21 members. Pretty nice. Hoping more people get interested once I start showing off more cool things. Anyway, 400 FPS, definitely enough. However, it being stable is another question. So. Anyway, there's a zombie there apparently. Does it work with the lighting? What's happening? Oh, it's... Wait. How does this make sense? You can just leave and come back. Is this the whole... Like, the whole light map is just utterly broken. Feels like. Why is there just light in here? Also, all of the mobs in here. That's what they all want. Also, just... I think the whole lighting engine is just broken. I need to rewrite it because they're trying to replace it and retry because something is horribly broken with this lighting engine. Something is really broken. I might literally replace it with the 1.7.10 one. Like, just verbatim, copy paste, don't care. Because I don't understand why the frick it's so broken. But that's for another time. Yep. As you can see, though, mobs really enjoy being trapped in such spaces. So they all pile up there. Anyway, let's go ahead and save and quit. Making sure, looking closely every night. Okay, anyone chat? Is he still watching? Okay, there. The App Store Chicken, are you still watching? Just want to make sure before I go into a whole explanation. It's kind of, I have a lot of windows open here I need to close. So you are still here, okay. So this project is, it's me rewriting a lot of Minecraft. There's several goals. There's more fun and enjoyment. There is performance. There is, that music is a lot of everything. I apologize. I mentioned this at the start of the stream. I've not streamed in like a week. I'm doing so badly at it. There we go. I turned it down. But this mod is designed for is being designed for basically a more balanced gameplay, more fun gameplay, hopefully, more performance, and just to basically revamp the game. It's based on an older version than, I mean, way older, like 2013, but that's not really the point. I mean, it may look similar to older versions, sure, but it's more so its own thing.
To explain it would be a good idea if you want to learn like more about it specifically. I don't want to drive right traffic, but you should join our Gilded server, which is pinned at the top, or at least view it, because you can view it from that link. If you click on the link, you don't have an account, just click off of the prompt, and you'll be able to search around in the public, or in the public areas, and get some questions answered. But generally speaking, I'm making it because I'm dissatisfied with modern Minecraft, and I would prefer it go in a different direction. So, understandable, I hope. All right, time to work once again on textures. If you have no additional questions. Texture map, this is the hardest function you're going to really understand. Because, well, in the game, because I don't know what I'm working on. Actually pretty awesome. Yeah, it's really funny. A lot of the people that find my content at this point, because I've chosen Minecraft as Minecraft Renewed project, and my tags is beta 1.7.3 players, which I'm totally happy to see. Because one of the things I always felt when I was playing beta, even though I love the version's great, it's very nice, is that it really kind of changed in... That's 12 years. So it's kind of like, you really play the same thing over and over again that many times? You gotta do something like this. I hope that this can serve that. The pure goal is not to replicate beta. There are many other mods that do that differently or better. There are a lot of ideas from beta. There are some ideas from more modern versions, however, not really. Most of these ideas are hopefully my ideas or happen to be similar to other people's ideas, but are still my ideas. This rendering idea, this render runs thing that you may have seen for a brief moment when I was in the game, like the weird rendering and the blocks looking weird. That is from a blog post by another game developer called Versidium for a game called Sector's Edge, where they use that method to optimize their game to high hell. The game is insanely optimized. The dude literally, I say this meme all the time when I'm talking about him. This dude wrote, optimized the engine, then decided, I don't like this anymore, rewrote the whole thing again, and then the next update was like, okay, we're now doing netcode, and then he rewrote the netcode. And then one update he was just like, alright, we're doing ray traced audio, and I'm like, what? So, I don't think I can ever get that good, but if I can get even remotely that good, I'll be happy, so. Let's see. Register icon, register icon, register icon. Okay, so register is the icon. Where are we going? Register icon. Otherwise, it gives the texture, it stitches it, and then it. What does this even mean? You should try. This is only for single player, but I've heard that Mango Pack is pretty good. If you're not, you should join the Modification Station Discord server that has some pretty cool mod creators there. Working on all of the older Minecraft mods, so let's see. Make texture stitch. Feel free to keep an eye on it. I hope that people find it fun to play. I do have. Actually, I'll open it again. Let's see. I don't think you're here for this one. If you do end up playing it, there are 3 things. This thing doesn't work. We're not on the website yet. There will be eventually some sort of website-like thing. But otherwise, you can open the support or feedback page, and they are exactly what you'd expect, so you can ensure the quality of the mod, hopefully. Once the playtest happens, I will preface this. It's not public at the moment. Well, it's kind of okay. This version is not public, so once I get it to a state where you can play it and it's a game and not more like a experimental work in progress sort of thing, and that'll be February. But better to work with Better Than Adventure. I don't know if it can, because Better Than Adventure like changes everything. I heard about Better Than Adventure literally like 2 days ago. I've been working on this project for 2 years, by the way, and I'm just like, I mean, it's cool. It's not what I want though. My friend though, when I heard about this, was just like, you must eat the mod. It must become yours, or you lose to them. I'm just like, because of competition basically within the market, even though it's not really a market. It's kind of a market, but whoever wins wins. I mean, I'm willing to collab. I don't mind being like, you know, yo, we should have some references to each other. That's totally good as well. But my vision is not to stay with beta. My goal is to do the best I can. 2 years, yeah. It's gonna be precisely 2 years in June. If you go to my YouTube page, which not really a plug, I'm just trying to show you. Go to the live section. The first live stream I ever did was a year ago. It was on, what does it say? June 22nd, 2021 was whenever I started this project, basically. It was a little bit farther back, but basically I started actually working on it around that time because I was working on the art for it as a funny enough. It was supposed to be like a texture redo of a different mod, and then I decided, well, in conjunction with the guy who made the mod, that I could literally take the mod and redevelop it. He was just like, I'm not using it anymore, so we're good. You can use it. I find that very nice. I like this concept. I mean, the guy's not a bad guy, but there's a lot of issues with the code base, so I had to fix a lot of that sort of stuff. But let's see. So what is this supposed to be? Array list. What is this array list supposed to add? Is this supposed to be returned? Add variable 17. This adds a texture. So what is this supposed to be? What kind of texture is this? Create a texture. Okay. Create texture. Where does this go? This is a texture manager. Something like this. Where's this used? Refresh texture. Okay, where is this used? Create texture. List of texture is textures. Okay, so that makes sense. So we'll do this. One of the first things I always do whenever I'm trying to figure out what something is or what something does, especially in this like world of deobfuscated garbage, or slightly deobfuscated, is to rename all of the variables the best way I can. And also make sure all the types are proper and stuff like that. So I believe this would be the name of the texture. Is this, or is this the, hold on. No, this is the path. So this is important. So I've gotten stitch holder done. That's really simple. I've gotten stitch slot done, although. And then we have this, which is where it does the stitching. So I'm gonna go back to the texture. Let's just make sure I do this right because it freaking opens. Open. Right, okay. And go into here, make sure everything is proper. And OBS, okay, it is open. So essentially the way that Minecraft does, puts all these textures into a file like this, is that it has this thing called a stitcher, and as you imagine, it just basically plunks the textures in the right spot to where they don't overlap each other and puts them in a gigantic texture. This texture you can think of as the texture atlas. Essentially, it's where all of the blocks are located. The reason why it's better to do this rather than just have each block in the, well, the textures do exist in texture packs and also in the Minecraft jar. However, this is what's compiled on runtime to optimize how rendering happens. And essentially what's going on here is it taking each one of the block textures and just plunking them down in the right order to then use. The reason why it's better than just individual textures is because I think I'm repeating myself. I apologize. But the reason why it's better is because OpenGL does not like, or most rendering algorithms, they're not a big fan of switching textures because it takes a lot of effort to like change what file we're currently using. So it's better to put them in one file and then render. The problem is, of course, that we might have seen before in the game, is the render runs method really does not like this because it's just not compatible with this texture atlas. It will be in the future, which is what we're working on. Now, how is the question? I don't know. I don't know yet, so... Okay. So, what is this image? This is a... Yeah, this is an image data, so... Right. Take the width. I don't really know what this is supposed to be. That just seems like a weird compiler thing. What the hell? Those are both just... There's a width? Why? What is the point of storing it in so many places? Yeah, so skipping path because of the broken aspect ratio. Oh. Make sure, see what's going on here. Ugh, don't want to get too tired too quickly. Okay, so this would be the name, file name, and oh yeah, I need to disable. Keep on forgetting. I'm so sorry. Not that programming is interesting at all, but also, is there so many parameters? Oh my god, there's so many parameters. What the fuck? Okay, well. Remove you. So So, essentially what this is doing, right here, is taking each square, it's a 16 by 16, but taking each square and separating it, so it's not an animation texture. Basically, an animation texture is where you have a bunch of they're squares, but they basically have them in a vertical column, and the game basically loops through each of those to figure, depending on tick, to figure out what state it should be in. And what it's doing here is it's taking a texture and separating them into its own square, and then putting it into this list for all the textures in the path. So essentially, it's indexing all of those individual squares for rendering. And that's only if it has an animation, though. Only, I guess, animation text file, which is interesting. This is variable 3 again. Oh, a texture pack. There's a... Where's this? Oh, it's down here. Okay, I'll get that. I'll do that in a second. It's kind of... So, what is this? Oh, I need to open you. Okay. Sad. Did I ever... For reference, I definitely don't need to be refactoring this far into the game's engine because, well, all I need to do is reorder how the atlas is loaded. But it's definitely preferred that I at least read most of it so I can fully understand what's going on here. So, let's say, okay, so name. Let's say, so then it goes, what is this? What? What the f... Alright, okay. Okay. There's a lot going on here. W. H. Let's see. I don't know what depth means, but whatever. Texture format. There's just too many parameters on this. Oh no. Well. if I had to guess, this is gonna be the da da dee dee do do da 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 do dee da da dee dee da 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 da. So this would be, what is this called? I guess the best name for it really is just around, literally. No idea what variable 6 is. What's this other thing? Clamp? So it literally has to this is where it uploads it to the GPU and everything? Jesus. Alright, well. Da, 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 da. I believe it's MIP now. I could be wrong. Is this type, maybe? Yeah, I'd say type. Da, da, depth, right? Hold on. There we go. And that'd be it. And then it's depth. I don't know. Just my hard time typing today, apparently. Depth. There we go. I've been doing a lot of it, I guess. Wait. This isn't depth. This is going to be parameter 3. Yeah, and then it would be format. So essentially what this is okay. Well, One thing I should forgot to do, which I need to grab now. I'll show you the image because it's a cool image. Actually, I can show you by changing the background because I want to change it to it. I think I wasn't able to show you because I completely forgot. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I'll show. This is the screenshot of the terrain in that area. We were over here in the section where I actually managed to show you guys stuff because the image wasn't covering it. Great name. And also because the game was showing. I goofed so hard. I'm sorry. But this is the reason I want to make into the new screenshot. However, I think it actually might be better to go back into the game quickly and take a different image. The same position, different image. So let's go back into the game. I'll go ahead and close the image viewer so you guys can actually see the game. Go back to RG test. By the way, we'll have the full screen for the actual screenshot, but so make sure it's the proper resolution. So let's say, where should I be sitting? Where should I be? Should I? Let's see. How do I want to angle the camera? Oh, well, I'll full screen whenever I have the camera angled, so you guys can see what I'm doing. I also need to reload again, fix the lighting bug. I really just need to replace the whole lighting engine. Yep. So, there we go. Now I can't reduce the F11. Alright, so now we F11. Now you can't see anymore, that's okay. Take the screenshot. Game took the screenshot. Alright. Cool. And now you can see. Oh, did it actually show where it was? I guess no, kind of. It's just the camera ended up being pretty close to the original position. Alright, so that's it for that image. Now, I think I'll use the one that shows the terrain more, because that is important. And go ahead and change the settings. Actually, I kind of want to change the... How about this? Because I really like the overcast look in that. Turn off precipitation. And now we're gonna go back in. Slash time, or not time, slash weather. Rain maybe? Okay, so I'm gonna change it to be rainy. So the sun's going down on that side. If I make it morning, maybe it'll... 0? How's that look? Oh, it's really weird. Alright, Make 300? Not bad. Oh, wow. Okay. Yep. Alright, that's too dark. Maybe it was just like midday, time set 1000. there's no gamma slider, so it's just like, oh my stuff. Why is he doing this? What is this? Let's go ahead and see. Ugh, I fucking hate these bugs. So clouds are doing that because I need to set. I know this is a novel concept, but they're not really. Don't send me down there. Just Eclipse, you're gonna drive me up a wall. I swear. So the bug over in question is in render global, and it's down. Oh, move the game. It's safe. It's gonna be here. I need to go here. Set the color back to. Yeah, the color needs to be 1.0f at the start. Why is it still doing that? Oh, it's still doing it. Okay then. GUI. Yes. Because I have snow. Because I have snow in reality. At least the low renders gets that's fancy. It's because of the rain? Or the lack thereof? What? So then everything screws up. Okay, let's see if we figured out that. See if that helps. Normal? What is this? Where am I? Rendering snow. If rain strength, okay. So my question about this. Why is it not up here? Isn't my question. Did I fix it? I just... Quick question. Why would you ever enable the light map and then return? I just don't understand. But, you know, it's fixed now. So that's great. Oh man. Alright. So go back to here, and I think I can not have to have this here, because I don't think I even color things. I'd rather not have more GL calls than I need to, because that would drop performance. So, alright, it's good now. Now I can take the screenshot. Yay! I love finding and fixing bugs. I can't wait for whenever I make this public, and there's just 50 million bugs. That'll be... Go check out that link down your back. I don't actually know when that happened, but... We'll check out the link. Nice. There's lots of info there, so feel free. I'm trying to get a screenshot right now, so let's do time set 5,000. I think it is noon, roughly around there. I don't think the lighting is going to change at all. So, yeah, I don't think it is. You have to bite the bullet and take a screenshot. Let's see, so the screenshot in question is actually interesting. So, in there, this is before I re-added the 1.5.2 light map so that natural lighting actually is tinted based on the sky color. I like it. I think it works. Anyway, so that means during rainstorms and stuff, the lighting is blue tinted, a little bit blue. You can probably see it. It's just ever so slightly tinted like the atmosphere, which I think good touch. And fix that hole so not bothering me. It's a screenshot. Oh man. Okay, let's just do it this way. Also, I was informed by certain individuals. It was about the sand code. So apparently, this is the way sand works. The blocks literally just tick, like as if they have information they actually need to update, when literally all it does is just check if it can fall. There's only two situations that there's only two situations that allow sand to fall. The first one is you place a block next to it, okay, or you break a block next to it and it needs to notify its neighbor. It's being notified by a neighbor that something happened next to it. Okay, then check. Other one is if I place a sand block, like this, right? So why do they need to just tick like that? Oh, there's a lot of confusing things in the Minecraft code base. All right, so go ahead and full screen this. Make sure everything's good. Everything's good. All right, so I think let's get the framing done. I think I can do like an Optifine zoom if I go really far up, but depends because I don't want to go. I like this actually. That's a good screenshot because it has like the nice fog. But all right, so I'm gonna F11 now, and I'll take the screenshot and put that guy. Okay, that worked. Cool. Alright. Let's put the game. I'll show you the screenshot, and we'll be really good. Alright, so it looks like this. Assuming the game wants to quit. It's game to quit. I'm looking at this stream, I should be looking at OBS. So, this is what it looks like. I think it looks good. I think this works as a background. I don't know if I should do any like touch-ups with the image, but maybe make it a little bit more vibrant before I make it a background. I feel like it is a little bit drab, but, you know, I did pick it that way, so can't really complain. Let's go ahead. I'm opening my audio, my image editor. I'm gonna go ahead and edit it, and then hunky dory, I guess. So this will be the new banner of Minecraft Renewed. Adjustments. Hue and saturation plus. let's do a bit of saturation improvement. That mostly just affects the water, it looks like. Do a slight saturation adjustment. Actually, what does it look like as default? Versus... That doesn't look good. Let's do a slight increase. I also want to increase the... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I'm looking at combine adjustments. So... We'll, actually, let me know if I want to be saturated. Certainly want it to be a little bit higher contrast, I think would be good. A little bit brighter, and then saturate a little bit. Just generally brighten up the image a little bit. I'll do it this way. Yeah, I think that's a good touch. Okay, let me turn off the music. So, let me go ahead and open the image again. New image. Okay, I'm gonna open this one. This one. So let me see which one is open in OBS. So, both open. I'm looking at the one I want. So the new one looks like this. Something it wants to update. Is it gonna open this one? Or do I need to reopen it? Make sure. See if I can make it a little finicky. Not this one. This one. I want the tuned version. Okay. So this is the one that I just did, and I made it a little bit brighter, so it's a little bit easier to see all the blocks. And I think I'm gonna make this the background of the guild server, and you'll be able to see it. Sure. Browse. All right. I don't think it likes the, I think I might actually drop some frames in the stream as a result of uploading this. Let's see. Let's see, because... Wait. Take that. Okay. I'm gonna compare it, because I feel like the water is a little bit too saturated in the image. Yeah, I think I like the non-edited actually more. Maybe worthwhile actually to desaturate a little bit. So let's change. I'm gonna change scenes real quickly. Not really change something. Let me just edit the background. Go ahead and yoink this screenshot, move it into my pictures. And so that I don't have to. There we go. Okay, so go ahead and rescale this image. There we go. So this is what it looks like. If I were to save the Eclipse window and transition. There we go. This is what it looks like. I think it looks nice. It's a nice little background to start off the stream with. It would be kind of cool if I could have like a dynamic game background, but hey, you know, what can you do, you know? Anyway, let's go back to Eclipse. Just the cars on this little unit. Did I fix the lighting? I'm not precisely sure what you're asking, because I mean, so. Is it fixed? Hold on. Make sure. Did I not? Oh, I didn't transition back. So, I was fixing a bug with disabling precipitation, one of the settings, because yeah, that was causing the clouds and the UI to flicker. But the lighting is in light not light map, in terms of the way that like blocks look too dark, or some for whatever reason there's like light where there shouldn't be. No, I'm not experienced enough in understanding how the light map, or not the light map, the light generation even works to like write my own, so I haven't really bothered to. However, I will be looking into the 1.7.10 code again eventually. Maybe definitely before the mod releases, but maybe not by the time the playtest happens, because that's maybe like 20 days. Oh, I haven't picked a date, but it's in. I've said February, so I'll probably pick somewhere early in February. February. There we go. Saying words wrong. Yay. So I really should not have streamed on 100. Very bad. Pain. Hey man. So the next step is to continue working on the atlas. And it's so big net. I don't know. I guess I could. If you think that would like make it a lot better, I could. Because I do like simple edits and stuff like that. This sort of stuff. If you looking at the gilded banner, which you can't really post images in the YouTube chat, but I did change the banner to the new image. Also, welcome to the Gilded server, the Abstract Chicken. Very nice to see. Very nice to see some new members. Oh, we're approaching more and more members. It's exciting. I mean, like, I hoped in my heart of hearts that people would be interested in this project, but I always wanted to keep my expectations low, just in case people were like, oh, this shit actually sucks, bro. But people are interested in it, so I can't really blame them. This is the banner, looks good. Throw a logo together you can overlay with. I do have the logo for the mod. That's why you see the logo in front of it. I don't really see a reason to, considering if you go into the overview, you see the banner. I don't really see a point of putting the logo in the banner if it's in front of the banner. I guess I could add the logo into the image for the stream, if you think that would be good. But I think people will be able to just look at the image is perfectly fine. I don't know. I do like Gilded's overview section. That's where all the announcements go. I actually don't know. I think all the announcement channels do get like reposted here, and this is just like this is what I'll be using as like the generic announcements. So all forms of announcements. No, look, I mean title design. I haven't really come up with like a title for it. I do have some alternate logos, which I guess I could like, you know, compare it to. So if the stream is, I'm not the stream is showing it. Okay, so look at the photo. Transition. So I have a few different logos here. I'm gonna make sure I don't accidentally go out of bounds and show images that I don't want to. So this is the logo that shows up in the game when you launch it. This is the logo you see in the server. Then there's this smaller one, which is like transparent, and then I believe there's this square one, which is also small and all that. But there, I haven't really come up with any sort of title for like to put there, because I mean I think Minecraft would be, I don't know. I like the idea. I just haven't really thought of it, and I don't really want to turn this into like an art stream. Programmer moment. I guess we could though. We'll be good. Right. I mean, I guess I can put. it's just kind of awkward to like put a, because it's a banner, right? It's kind of awkward to put like, I don't know, a title when the title is this. It's like title up here, title here, and then like, yeah, I don't know. By the way, if you have any like channel suggestions, I'm totally ears for it. I just came up with the ones you see in the server as like guessing what people probably want, at least for like the start. I should probably create a channel suggestions, or yeah. So I'm gonna put this, yeah, this is good. And this is, game suggestions channel, server suggestions channel. Yeah, I'm doing I guess I'm doing channel ideas. I could do, so yeah, true. So the game suggestions channel, although I do have like the forum is for like anything Minecraft renewed, which can include a feedback, but generally speaking, I want people to send feedback into the feedback form. Like, so I go into FAQ. If you go in the FAQ, you click on how to leave support requests or feedback. It says you can leave feedback. You click on that, you can see the feedback form. The forum, I guess, is more like public feedback or like, you know, public discussion. Kind of like Reddit. I don't know if you're new to Guilded. Are you new to Guilded? Let me see. Did you just join? Oh, no, you joined a while back. Oh. People are starting to join Guilded. I find that kind of cool. I do think it's necessary to have a channel ideas though section. I think that's good. Yeah, this is like my first major rodeo with Guilded. I did tour their features, was it a year ago? Let me check. When was this server made? This is my first server when I was setting this up a long time ago. I joined Guilded September of last year, and I was checking it out. But I think that Guilded's management, I like it a lot more, the way that the servers work. So if you look on the left-hand side, you can look on the bottom left of the menu, you see like all servers. But this left bar is like groups within a server. And so if we have like a community server for, I don't know, like literally an in-game server, you can have a group which is like all about the server. And you can also have, like, I'm just thinking of ideas for us. You could therefore have like approved community servers being subgroups of it where they get to interact there. I mean, I don't plan on alienating my audience, so as much as I can. So, you know, having, I guess, I don't want to say centrally mandated, but spotlighted, let's put a twist on that. Community servers, you know, I don't know. I do have some pretty balanced rules for moderation, I think. Especially because you can challenge moderators. I hope they won't get to like 10,000 users. It would be like a nightmare. But it will probably get there in a few years. If my channel does blow up as a result of this mod, which I hope, but I am not betting on, that'll hopefully drive some traffic here. That'd be pretty cool. So, let's see. Do I have my default description on YouTube Studio being including the Minecraft renewed server? I don't think so. I kind of basic info. No, it's gonna be... Oh, no. Layout, no. Settings? Display defaults. Yeah. So... Where is this? Okay, so... I think that's it, though. So, you probably don't know what the difference between the voice and the streaming channels are. I think it's actually pretty dope. So, voice channels are for voice only, and streaming channels are for streaming and voice, so like, I don't know, but you probably use Discord streaming. Essentially, what I like about this is that it means that people who you can kind of segregate yourselves into different channels, and so people aren't clogging up the voice channels, and I don't know, just organizational, even though like they overlap purpose. They made it merging those in the future, but I will say, Gilded streaming, it's not quite there yet. In some ways it's better, in some ways it's worse. The resolution you can stream is higher, but I've had a lot of audio issues with it, like it just won't, like, the audio just doesn't work. I don't know how to get it to fix itself, but it just don't. So, maybe I'm using it wrong, but I tested with a friend, it wasn't really working, so. I don't know. Anyway. What's this? What the fuck is this? It's literally a rectangle. Yeah, I've like Gilded streaming has actually been really smooth and really like I haven't noticed any issues with it other than the audio. I could literally test it right now by joining a channel if you really want, but it should fix itself, especially because I have reported it like several months ago. I think we'll definitely have a community server set up. Not on release, maybe on release. I'll see if I can get it set up by release, but I don't know if I have the funds to do that because I don't want to set up on my computer. That'd be a security risk. But I could see about setting up one and putting like a donation box essentially to set that up so it auto feeds from basically just straight into it. Hopefully, I don't think I know if I can do that, but if I could, I would. And then, like, I would prefer to have the donation box, at least towards the beginning, feed the server, primarily, and then, well, it depends, because, like, the server really need, like, $1,000, for example, if it ever gets that crazy. I don't think it will, but if it ever gets that crazy, I don't know why a server needs $1,000 backup, but I respect it. You've been like, we will have this server till the end of time. So if it's like, I don't know, like $20 a month, for example, you guys really gonna be playing that thing for, I don't know, how much is that? That's $240 in a year. You put $1,000 in there, you can run that thing for like 4 or 5 years. That's nuts. I mean, hey, if you really want to do that, you can. Not stopping you. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. So texture, this is just a rectangle. I should call this a bound. This basically is. So, what? Huh. Index? Okay. So, It's actually really weird how this does it, but I guess they have to keep it as a byte buffer because rendering or something. It is rendering related, so it makes sense to use bytes. But essentially what this is doing is it's trying to store an integer, an integer color. This is actually kind of funny. It's trying to store an integer color, but in order to do that, including transparency, by the way, it has to separate it into bytes. I think it's pretty funny. So we will leave in this. And please, I had to turn the entire function. Oh, I just like messed up that syntax. Great, not me. Programming like all day. Off and on. So times 4 is needed. Wait, did I think I did my bit shifts in the wrong direction? Hold on. Yeah, it's times 4. What am I doing? It should be right. It should be left shifts, not right shifts. Oh man. So go back. But yeah, in case running like on the docket, what am I working on? I'll just read you off the things I need to get done before release, and then I'll I'll start with okay. So the things I need to get done before that playtest is, I'd say performance mostly, and a little bit of bug fixing, but mostly performance, because the playtest is the purpose, like that's the point. Let's see. Fixing the nether from crashing. The nether, for no reason, is crashing. I need to figure it out, because I've been messing with the world a lot, so makes sense. And then I need to fix or get this rendering method done fully. Then I want to upgrade to Java 17. I'm currently in Java 11, but I think it'd be better to upgrade to Java 17 so we have better performance. I'll have to fix a bunch of deprecated stuff and like re-implement a decent bit of things in order to upgrade, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Then by the time that we the mod releases, I need to set up several things. I need to set up, or I also need to work on biomes a little bit. I need boulders. Boulders is the idea, but I don't know if I'll be doing that yet. So one of the things I want to work on is boulders. I think those would be nice to have some more detail with mossy and normal cobblestone, as well as there's also mossy stone in the mod, but that's not as important. And another thing is called Nether Rifts, which is a replacement for Nether portals. And then the server implementation, obviously, so people can actually play the game. Play the game multiplayer. You can play it in local multiplayer. There just is no there's no server, like. So I guess you could just have one client run and then have everyone join, up to like 20 players. I don't know. Yeah, but we're far off from that, and the playtest is, well, next month. I do, hopefully, I'm not guaranteeing, because it really sucks. I mean, I'm trying to meet a demand, so, is what it is, but I want to get the mod ready to release version 1.0 by, the summer, so that's May, June. People can play over their summer break, or there's the most traffic. Hopefully we can do a big push. I'm not going to release it until I have a CurseForge page. There's like this other CurseForge. I don't know. I think I might upload a Technic Launcher. I'm not sure. It needs to have. I need to upload get some videos ready for it. Basically I need a tutorial on how to find it, and I need an introduction to the mod. Do I have the one playtest? Do you just plan to have the one playtest or several before release? I think I'll probably playtest the servers, definitely, because that's a big thing. I don't want to have it'll go into a beta phase, I'm sure. Like, I might, because right now it's an alpha, because it's untested. It's just my internal stuff. I think if I have time, I don't want to have to postpone it, but if it's like really buggy, I will do that. What IDE is this? This is Eclipse. I have a love-hate relationship with Eclipse. I've been ranting about it a little bit today. So, one of my least favorite parts about Eclipse, and a great IDE, just for reference. Two things. If you hold down Control, and you click on a variable, it takes you to the declaration. It is very infuriating, because you Control V, and it just... I'm like, oh yeah, I need a control, like, what do I even have my thing? If I wanted to, for example, be like, I don't know, I want to clear this buffer. If I were to, like, hold down Control, and I want to put it right here. If I accidentally click from right here, or I swipe down like this, open declaration. I've done that so many times. And then the other thing is Git integration, but anytime that you modify a class that with Git integration, you can't search for it anymore. You have to manually look for it. Anytime it turns blue like this, it just doesn't work anymore. I'm like, okay, cool. Why? Yeah, this is Eclipse 2022, I think. I think those two bugs have existed the whole time, but I've not upgraded it. I've tried JetBrains, IntelliJ. No, I did, the reason why I chose Eclipse is because that's how the file structure is. Like, Minecraft Coder Pack does use Eclipse, so I'm just like, okay, use Eclipse. But, I don't know. I like the ID enough to not leave it. So, 2 years of this ID. I've actually been using it a little bit longer. When I first started coding Java, I tried using Eclipse, but I did not understand Java enough to actually do anything. I didn't understand programming. Well, I didn't do anything. Is it rect y? Okay, so this is the y value. This is the x value. Well, that's not what I want. X, there we go. And area in bytes. I think that's it. And then, yeah, that'd be that. I don't need to modify this class, but I'm still doing it so I can understand, hopefully. Oh my, that's a lot of math. Okay. Yay. Pain. What is this? Child. Okay, who's the name? One of the main things about OpenGL, which I've noticed, is that I'm pretty sure you need to have your images, like, they can't be in memory, they have to be on the disk for it to access. Which is probably why it's doing this. Doing it like this. I'm not sure though. So. I don't think you were here before, Avery, but if you would like to join the Minecraft Renewed community there, it is pinned in the top there. You can browse it by clicking on the link and then not signing in. All you have to do is click off the sign in thing. You can see more information about this project and all that. I don't even know if you've been here before. I can't keep track of people who are here. But then you should understand more about it. But yes. Control everyone. Once once the server actually has more flesh to it, it's not just me having generated it, I'll probably add like more fun stuff like roles, a role channel where you can choose what roles you want and all that. So oh, wait. Oh, okay. What's that? Is that the man himself? No. What is this number? Oh, this is the color. It's the color. Texture. The fuck? Okay. So you fill it with color. That one color. I do like Guild's noises, the UIs. I think it could take some refinement, but it seems pretty snappy. One of the weirdest things about YouTube's like live viewer count is like see concurrent viewers. There's 2 of them. I think because you're both still watching. But if I look at this analytics, it still says there's 1 person. I think it only counts on the analytics if you are like tabbed in staring at the screen. And I can honestly respect not wanting to stare at a bunch of code. Because I don't even want to be staring at the code. I want to be playing the game, but that's not for a while. Pain. Yeah, that's the name. Oh, here's the type. I'll type that image. There we go. Nice spelling. I swear I'm not usually this bad at doing that. But... I'm watching this in the background. Man, nah. What a fun subject. As you can probably tell by my relative enthusiasm over doing this, I like math. Math's pretty fun. The hardest part about Eclipse is honestly importing the project. After you get the project imported and you've done it like 50 million times because of how GitHub works, it's smooth. I should honestly exclude the imported libraries portion, like the config for it, so that it stops overwriting it, but I have no idea how to do that, so oh well. So X. Yeah. I just don't know what to add to the git ignore, but I know I would add it to that. I'm not sure. I haven't actually looked enough at it, but I could totally look at it right now. Let's see. Would that be in, that would be in bin. That would be in metadata maybe. Not no. Eclipse. Let's see. Eclipse metadata maybe. I have some things in the git ignore, but like the resources, mostly because it downloads every time, and I don't want it to be doing that every time. But I'm not really certain how to where that would be precisely. How much information is in .git? A lot. If you have at the beginning, I don't have it open, but I'm more so like what file in the project directory would I actually put in there? I'm trying to figure that out, because it would essentially be whatever is logging the basically Java and the in the status of the importing of the files and stuff like that. What's funny is that between my my laptop and my computer, the directory is precisely the same, and yet it still breaks every time. They're both in the GitHub thing in my documents. They have the same username. Java is in the exact same place on both computers, yet it's still like, there's no Java 11 anymore. I'm like, what? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I still lie. I think I'm just gonna stick with it at this moment. Yeah. Well. So, why is this byte here? It's just a 0. If you do 0 or data, I think it might be just like a debug thing, but like why it's here? Just want to say this or 0. It's the same. You just remove it. It doesn't do anything. It don't do anything. So, yay. Okay, so this is gonna be the. Color. Oh yeah, this song reminds me. I thought of this idea this morning, and maybe it's a good idea. I'll add it in my farthest. Oh yeah, I'll add it in the down the line area. So I want to add my own musical renditions of a few of the Minecraft songs on my guitar. That's like a joke, but I don't know how to implement it really. I guess other than like a music disc, because I'm definitely not gonna make it like ambient unless it's like a really good recording. Because yeah. I think it'd be fun though. Only plays in a specific biome. I mean, I could add that implementation for like songs in general, but this version does not have biome-dependent music, so kind of sucks. considering we're just, or you can make it, yeah, so I'm just gonna show you guys something, because I don't, you guys are new to the mod. The mod has a lot of music discs, and I'm perfectly fine adding more. And you can get music discs in a few ways. Of course, dungeons. I think you can get any music disc in a dungeon. You can also get any music disc by creeper killing a skeleton. You can also get it by killing a creeper. Rare. It's very rare, but you can also get it by killing a creeper with a this reinforced golden sword, I believe. Is that correct? Yeah, that's amazing. I need to check. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Is the game in? Should be in here. Let me read it. It's gonna be. This also, it really bothers me when this happens. Just don't use a variable, even though I know for a fact that Java does this when it does bytecode. It just moves operations into variables, but at the same time, I'm like, bruh. So the yeah, if you have a Core Edge Golden Sword, you might get a music disc, but that's why you have to go to the Nether, which is kind of dope. You can't just stay in the overworld. If you kill, I believe there's a 1 in 10 chance if you kill any entity, any mob with a reinforced golden sword, that it'll drop the egg of that. So I think that's pretty cool. I will have to balance it though with mob spawners. If I haven't been able to test it because I haven't found any mob spawners naturally, but I'm pretty sure you can put those eggs into mob spawners, which I really don't want people to do. Just create like a creeper mob spawner. Oh god. I mean, you could literally take any of these mobs that have things here and just create an infinite spawner for them. So just like, no, not doing that. Mob spawners are supposed to be like a rare thing. I don't even know if I want to keep mob spawners because they're like so weird and overpowered, but what can you do, man? Oh, I guess I can always nerf them significantly. But anyway, yeah, there's a. I didn't show the music discs. I just rambled. Great. Let me open the game again because I did not actually show it. I'm doing a really good job tonight. There we go. So if you look in the top left, there we go. Okay. Also, the clouds are kind of cool. Double layered clouds. Anyway, so I want things to render in quickly, please. Render, please. Thank you. So there's all these music discs. There is. Yeah, that number would be. There's 30 music discs as of right now. There is Alpha, Cat, Dog, Blocks, Chirp, Far, Mall, Melhay, Stall, Strad, Board, Wait, Minecraft, Hagstrom, Sweden, Dry Hands, Wet Hands, Danny, Mice on Venus, Blind Spots, Haunt Muskie, Area Math, Living Mice, Moog City, The Beginning, Key and Door, Tazwell, Chris, Equinox, and Drighton. All of these songs also, I believe, are almost all of these songs, not the old school music discs from, as in Wait through Cat, those don't play in game, but all the ones that Alpha doesn't play in game, so I guess, yeah, all of from here to here, those don't play in game, but all of these ones are ambients that you can also get in as music discs. So actually, I don't know if Moog City is one of them, but I think it is. I don't have music enabled because it's a lot of the same stuff in my current playlist. Actually, it's most of it, but if not all of it. But hey, you can totally not wink, wink, nudge, nudge, take the sounds and use them if you really want. So anyway, oh, I didn't even. Oh fuck! I have to transition. I'm sorry. Let me show you again. These are the music discs. I'm so bad at this, man. So these are the music discs, right? Oh, right here. Alpha through Wait is all of these. These are mostly vanilla, and then it goes into, well, except for Alpha. This replaces disc 11, and then Minecraft replaces disc 13, and then, sorry, 13 is first, and then it goes, yeah, it's same idea is what I'm saying. And then these are all the ambients that I mentioned before. I suck at this. Okay. What I'm gonna do is just to ensure everything's working. Okay, close the game. Pain. It's even more annoying for you guys, I'm sure. It's even more annoying. Yeah. I don't know why I'm especially bad today. It's only like the first day and today are the only days where I've just been atrocious at streaming. So, how do I stare at these white scroll bars in Eclipse all day? I don't really notice them personally. I don't even know if you can change them. Let's see, scroll. Nope. Theme. See what that looks like. That's it. So, okay, what is this? Huh. Okay. Let's see, appearance, here we go. Dabs and everything. It's like a theme, dark, classic. Just happen now. Let's see what does this do. Oh, I have to restart. Nah, I'm gonna stay in default. These round tabs. What does this even mean? Oh god, what is this? What's happening? That looks atrocious. What's really funny is that about the scroll bars is that I've spent so much time in Eclipse on my laptop that the scroll bars are actually burned to the screen a little bit. Yep. Let me see. Oh, I think there is a... I'm looking it up how to change. Oh, I can get a theme for Eclipse? Ooh. So, how do I download this? Oh, here it is. Let's go ahead and install it, guys. Okay, I'm gonna put this in a little note here. I found a theme. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in my place I store things. Darkest dark theme, it says. Alright, so I think it's gonna have to... Hold on, I think it's a... What's it? Processing? Hold on. References. Appearance. How do I change it? Like, how does this work? I don't understand how this works. Oh, I have to go into hold on, window preferences. But I may have to restart. For it to happen. Okay, I will. Well, let me restart the ID. What is this? Yep. Okay, so I go into preferences. Did it even install? Wait, where is this? How do you even use this? I'm so confused. Did it even install? Okay. Let's try it again. How do I make this right? Will install? Can I see the information? Missing requirement. Okay. Let's see. So let's see. I think the problem is I'm trying to. It may not be compatible with this version of Eclipse. Sure. Let's see. See if this works. Also, you can see. Okay, here we go. It actually did work this time. Story will tell the next generation programmers what? Okay then. Oh god, it's way different. Oh no. Oh, here we go. It's yeah, I definitely prefer the syntax of Eclipse, or the coloring, syntax coloring. Here we go. Does this work better? Do you like this? This is not ugly anymore. How dare you? I've been using this IDE for 2 years in dark mode. I haven't had a problem with it. But hey, you know, I mean, I'm not saying it don't look bad. I don't. These icons feel a little bit cheap, but I'll get used to them, I guess. I don't really care that much. So just find it hilarious. They say it's not ugly anymore. I'm just glad the scroll bar is no longer gonna burn a hole in my screen. Definitely very preferred. I very much so. I prefer that. All right, so where were we at exactly? right here, right? Okay, yeah, right here. Right image, copy from. I don't know what these parameters are. Looks like some sort of index thingy. So, okay, I guess we'll start here. Is there any sort of... I don't really... I'm gonna look this up as well, because many people, I think, hold on. I need to move it into here so I can see this chat. Intelligent. Project properties. Hold on, let's see if this will work. Oh my god, a right-click menu is still... Why? Why is it still bright? Why are these menus still bright? Oh well. What can you do? Let's see. Dark Windows 11. I'm in. Okay. Light green. No, thank you. Deep black. I can't do that. That's no good. What should we pick? Dark Windows 11. Deep black. Dark gray. Dark Windows 11 versus darkest dark. I kind of This feels more like Eclipse by default, however, this is more like orangey, which, I mean, it's probably better for my eyes, to be honest. I don't know. Of course, I don't actually know if you guys are still here, but this is super current news. What the hell? No, my viewers. I honestly think it's a bug, but hey, if you're gone, you're gone. What can I do? So the convert viewer count is 0 for some reason, even though it definitely is not. You guys are still here, I know that for sure. I don't know if the abstract chicken is here, but I know that you are, so. But hey, it is what it is, you know. But at least your eyes aren't burning. That's really all you can ask for, except for when I open this. Oh my god, it's blinding. Is there? I don't think there is a VLC dark mode, but I will check quickly. Oh. Yeah. There's a lot of skins here, but I don't know if it's... I just want like normal VLC just recolored like dark mode rather than just bright. I don't care about these like early 2000s looking themes. So I guess not. Because I know it exists on Linux for some reason. Yeah, the only way you can really do it is getting a different... People are like... Apparently VLC 4 has them, however, it's not... It's in pre-release, so we're not going to be really looking at that. One thing I will say, one thing I need to change is no preferences, no style. Here's the look. I need to change the I use GitHub. I don't know. That's just the one I know the most about, so I was just like, okay, guess I'll just use that one. Let's see. Oh my, why? I'm just wondering, I guess all this. Actually, I do a tell loop, but I'm so used to the Eclipse ones, I might just like keep them. I want the original icons. Oh yeah, I think the original icons is good. Yeah. Okay, let's restart the ID again. GitHub desktop, yeah. Is just... The only that's kind of off-putting is like I might actually have to change it therefore, but the background does not really gel with the colors with my eyes at the very least. It feels like they're a little bit darker than they should be. The also did I know to change? Yeah, I think I'll choose this router, because it just makes more sense, so I can see the thing a little bit easier. Because the other one was not working for my eyes. I need the colors to pop a little bit more. There's just like a tad bit where I was just like, nah, I don't want it to strain my eyes. Honestly, I'm staring at the screen for so long. Okay, so this is gonna be the height. The height is gonna be your Y. This will therefore be your X, and I mean, I have not had a problem with GitHub desktop. Like, I don't know. I think first anything with good conflict resolution. Like, I've been trying to not have much conflict resolution issues. It's pretty easy to do that because I'm the only one working on the project. I don't know. I haven't really had any problems with it. The only time I've really had problems is if I accidentally... Oh, this hasn't happened in a super long time, but if I have two patches, one on each computer, because I accidentally, like, started coding on the other one. But I'm pretty good about not doing that. Rebasing. Yeah, I mean, I've been on the same repo since I created it, so I'm not really in the mood to just open the whole thing. So, hope it's fine. You're making PRs. Working on yours. By PRs, you mean like ones that are public facing, like patches, as opposed to just like the development branch. I don't even know where is this function used? Like, what do you mean by since usually people will be making PRs. I don't know what I don't know what a PR is. So oh, that is rotative. So okay, sorry. I mean, that's not really a concern for me right now because I don't really have plans to be opening up to multiple developers on this. It's kind of a one-man project. I hate promising this, even though, yeah. I hate promising this, although I know I will at some point allow this. This is like far future though. There will eventually be modding capability on this mod for other people, but for now I'm not gonna be happy if you do. Very, very unhappy, sort of, cease and desist sort of thing, even though I can't really... I don't think I have the means to sue, but I would be very, very disgruntled with you. So, please don't, but... not until... most of it is security. Well, yeah, the main thing is, first of all, just the whole thing of I've been working on this for 2, potentially even 3 years at the point that I actually put that feature in. And it's like, okay, so you're just gonna take my work and modify it whenever I haven't even given you permission? That's very dickish. But the other thing is server security and hackers. I do not feel that I would not like, yeah. If you're leaving like secrets in the code mission, yeah, I'm not leaving like secrets really. As in like things I wouldn't want to be public. It's more so just the algorithms that I've been working on, or I've been working on them for a super long time, and I don't want hackers to be really there. Like tokens, yeah, there's no tokens. I mean, the only, I guess, closest thing there could be to a token is like a link to not a GitHub, to a Dropbox public folder. I mean, like, what are you gonna do with that? Download the file? Go ahead. It's there for a reason. So. There are no tokens. If I, the only, like, this is a hack on the previous developer, and I don't really like it, but it's just there. I know where it is, and I know what it's used for. There is a certain constant, let's just say, that is used to verify the whether the client is of the right version, let's say, and otherwise it'll boot you out of the server. So that's like that's a very cheap way to do anti-cheat. However, my plan is to have a more sophisticated method. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to execute this, but essentially what it'll be is that the client and the server have a copy of they have a copy of the client on both sides, so you know it can be modded. That's fine, but the clients must be identical, or like the server must greenlight the client basically in order for you to be able to join, is the idea, and that's the thing for the future. But I mean, I wouldn't be forcing you to upload anything other than the code, basically. It would most likely be the way it would have to work. I don't. It depends. So, of course, anti-cheats, of course, are always like just tricky because people want to bypass them, but. Yeah, someone's probably just gonna decompile it anyways. The main thing is like the security will end up being some sort of algorithm to check between the client and the server that will allow people to mod. But the mod has to be greenlighted by the server, so there's not really hacking opportunities. The main things I would have to check for is, I mean, if I even can do this, I don't know if I can. Stuff like memory injection, other jar files being opened by some sort of loader mod. However, that would... Okay, the main thing about that is I wouldn't be able to check those loader mods, so I guess that's on the server's end. However, my modding API would not inherently support that. So you'd have to deliberately open yourself up to security risks by having like a mod loader similar to Forge, where it's all jar file, as opposed to a bunch of class edits. Not really a bunch of class edits, more like class add-ons, because you'd have to create custom mods to interface with it, whether that's just a port or whether that's, you know, whatever it is, you know. I mean, that's not really a goal right now. It will be in the future, but it's kind of hard to get that done whenever I'm trying to do rendering. I'm just glad I have things to do, okay? If I didn't have things to do and I was at the top of the mountain, that would be very boring. So... I mean, the thing is like, with all the forms of malevolent actors, because they are so pointed in their goal, which is to bypass the the security of whatever it is. It's very, very difficult if your main focus is not that. And I feel like that's a statement on government, but I'm trying not to. It's just like, I might be able to create an algorithm, and then they'll be like, oh, here's a flaw in it. Okay, let's exploit this, and then I don't learn about it for a long ass time, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, at the end of the day, the server owners are gonna be the ones who have to make sure to, you know, they can report stuff, obviously, be like, yo, fix this algorithm, broke our server, you know, but I also did, I fixed a thing. It's not like a fix. I mean, it's more like a change. So players, of course, cannot mine Bedrock if they're in survival mode. However, in creative mode, you usually can in vanilla. However, this is kind of stupid because in most circumstances, Bedrock is at the bottom of the world or at the top of the world in the Nether. So it should be unbreakable. I made all forms of Bedrock unbreakable, however, you can still place Bedrock. I might actually remove it from the creative menu if I really want that to be the case, but what I decided instead, so that server owners can still use Bedrock, and stuff like that. Bedrock below y equals 4 is unbreakable. Bedrock that is, actually, I might do it as if the y is 0 and the y is 100, so like you can still go up there in creative, so you can still create stuff at the top of the world, but I don't want people to be able to get outside the bounds of the world. I mean, if you go above or below the Nether, you will just die. There is void damage above the Nether. It's hard-coded in, but you know, I kind of like that idea more. Let me go to and change that quickly. Close. Oh, go down here. Where's this? Where even? Where was that even placed? Greater than 0. Less than 127. There we go. I just want to test that quickly. Assuming I have everything here. No errors? Okay, cool. So, is it able to show? Is this showing the game? Okay, it is. Okay. So, I actually don't want to test it. RNG test. That's a bad place to test it. Oh, yep. Maybe that's fancy. Versus well, fast is like, you know, fancy is like super large amounts. Alright, so I'm gonna create a little hole in the ground over here. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so you can break Bedrock everywhere but the lowest elevation. So that's good. That's how I think how it probably should be. Because I want people to still be able to do creative mode stuff if they really want. But yeah, creative mode people can still break Bedrock. There's also Void Fog, which is kind of dope. Why not just let holes spawn? Like, so you can just fall through the world? No! I prefer to keep within the bounds of the game, personally. So, you know, also this Void Fog is intense. What's funny is if you think your eyes is tiny, I believe it. Break the bottom of the pit and void. Like, what are you asking? Avoid holes. Are you asking why I am making it where you can't break the bedrock? Is that your question is? Because I'm not sure if I understand. Grip myself if you didn't understand what I was saying. So, I don't want people breaking bedrock because I don't want them to be in. Basically, I don't want people to really end up being in the void, even if they're in creative mode. It serves no purpose. However, they're punished if they get outside of the map. It's more just a polish thing. And then in the Nether, it's because if you go, I mean, it's to basically prevent people from in the Nether at least. It's to prevent people from going above the Nether in any way. I think you might still be able to use. There are no ender pearls. I remember now. If you somehow use like minecarts, for example, because I know there are minecart glitches you can use to like get into. Well, you have to use like ender pearls, but there's no ender pearls. I know there are methods you can use to get above the bedrock, but there's 2 layers of defense basically: the bedrock, and then void damage, which immediately occurs and kills you, just like below the world. You can still TP above it if you really want to. Like if I really want to be below here. I just want to mention, if you go down here, the void fog will immediately close in on you, which is really scary. Yeah, look at that void fog. You can't even see yourself if you go below there. I did use some fancy math to make the fog the way it is. It was quite fun to actually set up, but yeah, generally speaking, I'm just like, it's not really, it doesn't really serve a purpose, so keep players from the balance of the game. Yeah, I'll keep this full here though. Kind of cool to keep it. Also, fucking lighting glitch, I swear. After I get rendering done, I will fix the light map. It's just so broken. It's so broken. Why is it just random light? What is the project? Are you trying to update? The project is to modernize. Well, it's to modernize the version in a sense, in terms of like the code is more optimized, its methods are better, uses more modern techniques. That's what I mean by modern. That's like the features as in modern Minecraft. I'm looking to redevelop the game, is a better way to put it, I guess, like in all aspects. I don't like the way Minecraft was developed past beta 1.7.3. I started having issues with it when I look at film development, and I made a video on why I don't like I don't like about modern Minecraft. That's on my channel, or you can find it in the guild server. I do have a link to it as well in the FAQ. But essentially, it's just to add a bunch of bad features, game loops, anything really that I think will fit with Minecraft. Fit with a different vision of the game. And I'm hoping people like that vision. Of course, open to critique, as always. Rebalancing. I did initially want that you to be able to convert beta worlds and the terrain would be seamless. However, I ended up, as of like basically yesterday, deciding that it's better to be better rather than be stuck in the past just because a choice was made a long time ago. Even if that sacrifices some compatibility. Like, the biomes are still compatible. I haven't actually tested what happens if you load in a vanilla world, but I'd assume it fails in some way. So, and then it would reassign the biomes. But essentially what it ends up being is it's nice to have some compatibility with older versions, for example, with beta, which is what this is technically based off of in some ways. But in the end, just want it to be better. If it ain't better, then it's not good. It's picking a development from an older version, or making it be something. Yeah, a different vision. The idea is to be different. It's not the reason why in the future. I mean, I kind of mentioned it to like other developers, even though I try not to, because it's like, why do you even need to know? But it's based off of one version, and I'm just picking a different development direction. That's the idea. I think that the version chosen is probably the best for in terms of engine upgrades and stuff before, you know, all the features get gunky and gross. So the lighting engine is not one of those. 1.7.10 is where I need to get the version from. Why is there a creeper here? Why are you here? Also, look at the entity ID. Yikes, that's a lot of entities. Oh, that's because of the rain. There's been like millions of entities. Yikes. So if I spawn like a zombie, it's like, yeah, it has 100,000 different things. It's really the best damaging service. This one. There we go. Also durability apparently happens. Interesting. That's what the 15-minute video is about. Also, I think I might have... Yeah, I accidentally broke durability. Are they not? Hold on. For some reason, the sword is... Okay. I'm not asking to watch it right now, but it does exist. Because it's like, people ask. I made the video so when people ask, I'd be like, there's the video. But then I realized people are probably going to be like, well, you're here. Explain it anyway. I mean, in terms of code in general, they implement it really... well, I wouldn't say that all of the code is pretty, like, you know, good tier. I would say that it was written very quickly. So, I mean, I can respect, like, the speed. The person who was working on this mod before me wrote things in an extremely hacky way that was very poor. And my focus is on code quality to a high degree. So, I mean, there's that. If I use a... I attack a zombie with this. Is it durability? Are you gonna burn? Yes, you are. Okay, good. Because these should not be taking durability when hitting mobs, but oh well. Item tool. Is this trying to compare the OSU laser? OSU? That's a complete remake. Previous? Yeah, that's just... No. Da 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 I need to put this in parentheses. I have not played that game, unfortunately. Entity 1. Entity player. Dot. open empty player, and I need to look for, what was the, I keep noticing it's this. Is this private? Public, okay. Need to. So, you know, grab item. Yeah, item. Sword. Brick. Where are we going? Here. There we are. Yes, that's what I want. Yes, that's also what I want. Entity 2. There we go. Alright. I believe that should be it. So now if I hit an entity with a sword... Yeah, that won't damage it. Cool. The thing about creative mode is that if you break a block with your something in hand like a pickaxe, it actually won't do anything to the durability. So you have to be in survival mode for it to even activate. So that. So. Good. Fixed a bug. Bug squashed. Always good to find the bugs whenever they happen. It's kind of cool to see the rendering having high FPS until it stutters. For sake. Pain. I haven't tested this that much, but I do, if I remember correctly, in Java, if you actually compile the jar for exporting, I believe it does run better than, it will run better than in, like, a debug run, for example. If I play, like, a normal run, how does that affect performance? What the hell? How do I... Oh, because everything is default. Cool. So my frame rate is as follows. Where's my settings? Let's see. Details, presentation, and app strength, advanced item tooltips, debug, make all that's turned off. And then if I runs. I don't even know if this actually counts, but it seems like it's not that bad. The performance really depends on where you're looking, just with the stupid transparent textures. Okay. Cool. I'm actually really curious about this. What happens if I remove the VM arguments? See if it runs any worse or better. I should know how to copy or cut all of these. Apply. Debug. See what happens. Maybe it'll perform better, maybe it'll perform worse. Probably worse. Huh. Interesting. 8 gigabytes? Why? Okay, so if I move... my performance does decrease. Okay. Huh. It's not... it's actually not as stuttery, but it's still kind of bad. Like, you can see the drops as I move. So, I mean, I'll take it. So render runs. So render runs right now is going to be even worse. As I mentioned, because the textures are transparent. But it should fix itself whenever we get everything done. I don't know why I allocated 8 gigabytes of RAM, but, you know, I mean, not that big of a deal. I'm actually curious, so if we... Right. Does that mean... Does that count as an entity? Oh, it counts as FX. Look how many there are. Jeez, that's crazy. Fancy. So if we go back to... Why are there 500 on fast? On default? Why are there more? That's so weird. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well. Cool. Yes, it's certainly higher, so I'll take it. Maybe it don't work. I'll do some more extensive testing, but I'm gonna go ahead and yoink that gilded post, because it seems like it don't work as well as I thought it did. Yikes. Yoink that right there. Alright. Change the debug. I changed the run configuration as well. But also VM arguments are gone. So let's see what happens if I just run it. Performance can be even like more smooth. I mean, I would imagine it's not always the case, but a lot of the cases the Java devs themselves seem to know what they're doing. How to... Okay, the FPS is also nice. Let's see what happens if I render runs. Yes, it's certainly going to tank. I will also need to optimize some of the algorithm. Like, it's not a be-all, end-all. I'm sure there are parts I can optimize more. Just the calculation. I don't really know yet, but I've tried to make it as optimized as I can. What can you do, really? But, yeah. Nice. Also 400. So far render distance is 512 blocks. And just keep that in mind. So it's a pretty huge render distance for something like beta. But the FPS here is rather nice. So that's good. Oh, let's see what happens if I disable occlusion. I'd love to do like a performance benchmark. Just like do like a... I mean, I guess I could totally do that, but... Anyway. I think I've done enough performance testing to guess, effectively, that, basically, it's, yeah. One of the most annoying algorithms that it will be to update is in render runs, that is is the run length calculation. It's atrocious to edit that. There are, how many? There's 6 of them. Well, there would actually have been 12 if I did one per face, but there's only 6 because I do a little bit of cheeky optimization because there's only a few variables that actually change between the positive versus negative, which is literally just up or down, or left right, or back forward. So that's kind of it. And then you also have to do the rotated block versions, which is nuts. I think the evaluating block section might actually be the most expensive, one of the more expensive parts, even though it's what can you do? Like if I look here, evaluate block. I mean, this is a lot for a block. Da, da, dee, dee, da, 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 dee, da, dee, da, da. These variables fx through bc, those are important to keep because you use those a lot. Max lengths are also important. Whether it's grass is all. I think all these are really important. The only one I'd say is not that important is this. The RGB is also important. That's a optimization because block can only have one color for all of its faces. Just decide whether to have it or not, which is mostly just used for grass. So, yikes. Anyway, for now, that'll be it. But I'm kind of curious because I have not seen this that much, but for looking at your channel page, you have 1.9 thousand subscribers and no videos. Does that mean you used to have videos, or does that mean that people like your comments a lot? I've seen like some people who will go to people's channel pages and subscribe just because they have good comments, even though you can't even see people's comments. I don't know. Like, what is that about? Pardon me asking. He might have left. Okay. Maybe. Glad to see you're still here. Every stream I do, I'm very happy to see at this point. I get it seems like I get a few, like 1 or 2 extra people to join the totally not, it's not suspicious at all, like it's just a fucking Minecraft mod, but join the cult, no, but they get people interested in the mod. I'm very happy to see that it has, interest, I guess. People are interested in it and seeing it happen. I hope that people's patience is good enough to where I don't have to like rush now that it's more public of a project, but I also know that I have to gain enough hype for it to start talking about it when it launches. So one of the hardest things once I launch it is making videos, because I don't make that many videos, so it's gonna be hard when it's like, okay, well, I gotta make videos if I want to maintain the project's or grow the product's popularity, because I'm the main outlet, of course, being the guy who made it. So I mean word of mouth is very strong, but I mean, what are you gonna do about it? One of the things that'll definitely help a lot, though, is CurseForge, because I know that, like, just putting a random pack out there, people will download it just because it's there. So that's exciting. I'm not really sure what this variable does. What is it? I guess it's have to be the index. The B index. So yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen that a lot. One of my hopes, once again, make no promises, because this is a big undertaking, like a huge undertaking, I'm pretty sure. But there's something called decentralized authentication for Minecraft. It uses Fabric, but I can always hack it in, don't worry. It'll just be a pain in the ass, because I don't know anything about security. But hey, whenever I'm doing all my security stuff, making servers, you know, and I think that'll be a thing I'll do whenever I do modding. Like, that'll be a big thing, because all of those go together. Like, secure servers with modding, hopefully secure, decentralized authentication, all that sort of stuff. That's a bunch of infrastructure. But I mean, the first goal obviously is features, but for me, because of how, 1.5.2 doesn't run poorly. The mod runs poorly, because of how much I've messed with it. So I have to implement my own. I mean, it sucks. It is what it is, though. What are you gonna do? So, I mean, I will say some of it is because I removed Optifine, and removing Optifine, if you've ever had to remove it from your mod, it sucks, man. There's so many bugs that you'll end up running into just because there's so much code it changes. The dude who was working on this project for me just nonchalantly adds Optifine, and I'm just like, when I learn about this, I'm like, Optifine doesn't let you use their mod in mods and mod packs, right? He's like, I didn't know that. What's a problem is that when I contacted support, the guy I was talking to, I don't know if he just was having a mean person, having a rough day. He just didn't like my request, but he was like, absolutely not, you can't, nope, you're not able to use with your project. I'm like, okay, cool. So I ended up just basically gutting the whole thing. I kept, I didn't keep per se as much features as I knowingly. I tried to remove as many as I could. I don't think I would have gotten all of them. Oh, hello there, Jacobia. I remade several of the features in Optifine, but that's more of like the knickknacks, sort of like details. So, but in terms of like the rendering engine, nothing like Optifine. It's more like vanilla. There is no like multi-threaded world renderers. Render global is vanilla, stuff like that. Can you see what I was up to? I'm talking, I guess, more than I am programming. I'm talking about Optifine, the future of the mod, really. Just brainstorming, as I'm doing tedious refactoring things. So I can, tomorrow, this weekend, sometime like that, actually develop the atlas. It's kind of an annoying thing. We're currently working on the texture atlas so that my new rendering method can succeed. No, you aren't caught up on that because you're in the Guilded server. No, are you in the Guilded server? No, actually, I think you are. I don't remember. No, you're definitely in the modification station Discord. I think you're in here. Then you will know. Yeah, you're not in there. I find it kind of hilarious, but I started to respect that people don't really want to make Guilded accounts. Some people don't. I don't care that it's affiliated with Roblox, really, because I don't play Roblox. I have no beef with Roblox. I don't like the product, but doesn't mean I'm not gonna, like, I don't know. To me, I don't see them as the same company, so what are you gonna do? GLTex sub-image 2D. So this, I believe this binds the texture. Where is this used? Yeah, stitching. I need to, I'm currently refactoring a bunch of variables, just basically renaming and basically giving good names so I can read it better. And also in the process, try to read and interpret what's happening. I'm not really doing that, honestly, that much because it's kind of hard to interpret all of this so quickly, but because I'm not used to textures. But for the most part, I'm just interpreting code, renaming variables, doing slight amounts of optimization, mostly syntax optimization, and then I, what the fuck is this? Sorry, and then what I'm gonna be doing this weekend is actually making it. I think I'll stream it if I can. Is this modified? Is edited at all? Is this even used? Ah, that's why it has to be that way. That sucks. That's horrible. Depends on the texture format. Looks like that's not proper. If I really want to torture you guys, I can always just open my programming classes homework and do some very basic stuff. So this is definitely not as torturous because that stuff is so boring. It's so easy. Like it kind of feels like this is like a project, but those exercises, they feel like you're at like a restaurant and it's just like you're tasting some like 6-course meal, sort of thing. It's like, okay, not really productive, but it's there. this even used? Hold on. Nope. Oh, it is used. Okay. Thanks, man. Have a good night. I think I'll be here for like an hour or two more, then I'll be heading out. If I had to count the number of hours I spent on this project, it'd be definitely in the thousands. Oh, man. People in school are like, I better have good grades, you know, I better get these classwork done. I'm like, what if I... Thanks. Yeah, it should be somewhere early February, I hope. If not, somewhere just... I would expect it by the end of February. Like, definitely by the end of February. But I will try to get it somewhere near the beginning of February if I can. Really don't know. But, what I was saying was, a lot of people are like, oh, I need to get good grades, or, you know, I want to hang out with my friends at school. I'm like, how about I do all of my classwork, and then with my spare time, get this, I open up my laptop and start programming. I don't know how I haven't fried my brain. Like, genuinely. I'm shocked, because the amount of workload is like near 16 hours a day. You'd think that, I could literally become an interpreter for a robot if they speak Java, so that's good. No, there are people obviously better than I am, but this is how it happens. Thinking about programming, yeah. And this would be... Oh, that'd be done. It's not X, it's Y. Why does it always do Y then X? It's so weird. Alright. This will be... I think that's it. We're finally done with this class. Yay. It's like, now, I want you to go through the entirety of render blocks and refactor all the variables. No thank you. That thing is 8,000 lines. We will be here for days. It's not worth it. It really is not worth it. It's not worth it. But I need to go down here. I believe this is... Okay, let's say it's called... No, architecture. Yeah, let's say architecture. This is only used with animations, right? Yeah, I'm gonna say architecture, sure. Let's see. What's so interesting about these live streams is they seem to almost always get like precisely 10 views by the end of it, which hey, I'm not complaining. Like 10 and 15 views usually. Hey, I'll take it. And then I usually get like upwards of 50 maybe, 50, 60 after like a week. I was not expecting it, to be honest. Like my channel just blew up over Christmas and I'm like, you know, that's a great Christmas present. I appreciate it, you know? I'm hoping that my Minecraft game design video will reach 1,000, but maybe it won't. I don't know. So, pretty dope regardless. what's funny is that it's so weird. These live streams are so spotty in terms of their viewership. Like, episode 7 has 19 views, no likes. It's just randomness, I think. Just YouTube suddenly noticing. Like, episode 5 is 102, and then it drops back down to 19 for episode 7. I probably wasn't doing anything interesting that episode. Or it was just a complete, like, waste. This one is not as bad, though I will say I'll probably should put a comment saying, like, the stream basically doesn't start for, like, 50 minutes, because, I mean, I guess some of the information's nice, but I messed up. I messed up so bad. I was explaining what I was doing, and then I realized I didn't have the I did not have OBS up. It was, Minecraft was not showing, and/or there was an image over the top of it, so you didn't get to see what I was explaining. So, yup. So the next thing I will do is Hey, I'm here for the music as well. Don't get me wrong. Man, music's great. C14 is such a great composer. He's a great artist. I would totally be down to get C14 to make some Minecraft music for, oh, actually, wait. So you know that Minecraft volume that he made but has been trying, but Mojang doesn't want to actually give to the game? I would be totally down with asking him at some point to for me to use that music, because it'd be dope, right? It'd be pretty dope. Sorry. I'd have to have enough clout, though, in order to do that. Otherwise, it'd be a bummer. So I think this is going to be the half. Yeah, there isn't, so, I would totally expect to pay for it. I'm totally fine doing that. Though, what I would say is that I would probably wait till we have donation funds, because I don't have the money to pay for that. So, I'd be like, yo, we're gonna use the funds you guys have donated, and we're gonna put it towards this. Might even set up, like, a goal. This is like far-fetched future stuff, but it's always fun to dream. I don't like this project. I expect to be working on for at least 5 years. I don't think I'm gonna be like when I said I wanted to have Minecraft renewed. I didn't mean I wanted to half-ass it. I didn't say I wanted to, make something decent and be like, okay, I'm moving on. I basically was like, I don't like how Minecraft is going, but I love the game. I know I'm going to be playing this game forever. Let's make it. So, as long as I'm, playing it, I'll probably be developing it. I don't know if I'll be developing too many features in the future, in the next, 10 years. after this thing has most of the things I want to add, because I don't want to overbloat it just because people want features, but I will add like quality 5. Yeah, I've already been working on it for 2 years, so it's not like it's really. This is the sort of project that I would show to an employer and be like, this is what I've been doing for 3 years, you know. Oh yeah, this part. This is why I was actually modifying texture. Let's look at the top here. Which one are we using? That's a question. Texture manager and texture. So it's this. Which constructor? It's this one. Okay. What's such a weird constructor to use? My voice is shot, by the way. I should mention. I'm not trying that hard, and I apologize. Why is there... What is the point of that Boolean? Why was it there? Yeah, the Boolean, this like whatever false is, it didn't actually do anything. Don't understand. So, what is this? This would be type. This would be width, height, height. And then this would be, what is this? This would be, that's parameter 3, and this would be format. Need some hard-coded values. Boolean is such a weird word. Like, yeah, it probably was. I've been, whenever I find, like, debug details where it's like, they have, like, a byte that's just, like, some sort of really small value that they were tweaking when they were debugging, I usually remove that, because, like, if I'm gonna be revamping it, I'm probably not gonna be, like fully revamping it, I mean. I'm not gonna keep the code. I'm probably gonna write my own, so... Hey, good job making it, like, 12 years ago, but I'm good. I kind of wish I, Is it an algebra thing? Oh, Boolean algebra. Maybe. Okay. Huh. But, I kind of wish this was made in 1.6 just so we had resource packs, but at the same time, I mean... I think the simplicity of no resource packs is nice. Just textures. You can always just disable the music. Just port them. Yeah, I don't... They change a lot, though. So I'm all good. I think there's only a few things that I've ported from other versions. I ported name tags. That was super easy. Let me think. What else did I port? I think that might have been one of the only things I ported. I think I ported backported, that is. Did I have backporting 1.7.10 code? Maybe a little bit, but not really. And then I guess technically this mod has a lot of forward porting of beta ideas, so that counts. But I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, making these alterable is definitely quite the cost. I am fine without the texture packs, or just texture packs. If in like 2 years someone's like, I want resource packs really badly for Minecraft for new, then they can. Unless people literally lobby me for it, I guess. Please don't, though. I don't think I'm gonna add it. As soon as I'm like, unless people convince me, people will be like, you know what, we must convince him just because he said it. You're like, why do you hate me? What is this name? I guess it's a name? Ah. Okay, texture manager, done. Think Stitch Soldier is also done. Yeah, Stitch Soldier is done. Stitch Slot should be done. Stitcher is done. Texture map is done, but I still don't understand what's going on, so that's great. Okay, I think we have what I need in order to create the new texture stitch. Essentially what we have to do, to my understanding, yeah, that's true. One of the things I promise for servers is plugin support, Bucket probably, something like that. I don't know enough about Bucket to say like that specific plugin loader, but I will allow people to use plugins, but maybe not initially, but I definitely want that because I know people don't just make servers to use the vanilla moderation tools and all that, so people usually make servers and they're like, alright, what plugins can I add to make this a smoother experience for community? So, though Pure Anarchy is also fun. Just not everyone wants that. The Minecraft renewed server, community server, will probably be something like Anarchy. And then just moderating hackers out. I think it might be something to 2b2t. I will, mostly because I'm just like, it's a lot of effort, and people are gonna do what they're gonna do. And I think the community can manage itself, right? If they can manage the spawn, they can manage all that. If people want like the spawn area to be only editable by certain people, that's also fine. But it might be more similar to like how it's one of the servers that I played on a long time ago. when I was playing a long time ago, only had protected areas for spawn and like admin areas, not anywhere else. If I remember correctly. Oh wait, no. There were, I think there were a few places. Oh wait, I don't remember what it is. Or at least I think so. The main things were like shop chests and stuff were not they were protected. I think that was about it though. So like you couldn't yoink people's stuff, but you could just grief them. Wait, I don't even know. I might even be wrong. I don't remember. It was a very lax server, so you kind of just like manually reported, which I think is fine for smaller servers. Anyway, I mean, less bloat, less bureaucracy usually works out well. Less stuff to manage anyway. So essentially what I'm gonna go ahead and spell out, I should probably comment in your basement shop chest. Yeah, it's kind of yikes. If you've seen the a lot of the YouTubers that I watch who actually play Among Us primarily, I like watching Among Us because like the deception is pretty cool and it's always fun. But a lot of them have been sucked into this thing called Purge SMP with like I think like 100 different creators. There are a lot of people in there. And I definitely it's find it interesting how the anarchy of the server seems to, in some ways, prevent the exploits and glitches from ruining the fun a lot more. Even though, like I mentioned in my Minecraft games, I'm bad. There's like the breaking of Axiom 2 is so bad in 1.14 that the game's not even Minecraft. It's just you might as well go play Classic Cube, which is like a Minecraft Classic ripoff. I mean, it's just not Minecraft anymore. You might as well play like a minigame server. So anarchy can fix a lot of stuff. However, making it more like hardcore anarchy, I think would make it kind of cool, more hardcore. And I'm saying this as not even an anarchist, just in a world where the consequences don't involve death, anarchy is much more favorable. So, you know. Plus, the Nether will be I will be remaking the Nether in a lot of different ways in the next few updates. So, as in 1.1, 1.2, and so on, somewhere around there, maybe 1.3, I don't know. So that's gonna have a lot of content as well and a lot of things to do. It'll be like I plan on having its own progression. It might be more exploration based than the overworld, but we'll see. So the Atlas texture is just this. So what it seems to be, the way this works is the Stitcher is assigned to, so I don't even know how to draw this, or even explain it. Basically, I guess I'll try. Essentially what's happening here is that, first of all, we register the icons, obviously, to see like what things are being used, and then after that they are mapped. You can see if we go to register icons first of all, just to make it a little more clear. Item to register icon. What is this again? Oh yeah, register icon. Sure. Yep. Register icons. This. the icon register, essentially it's down here, register icon. It essentially creates a texture for it, and then adds it to the map as just like a, you know, a thing to do. I believe this also generates like the... Yeah, it creates a name for it, but doesn't really do anything else. So it just basically gives it an ID. And then once you register all the icons as existing, then... Actually, I'm going to write this down. And then what we're going to do is... Okay, that's fine. Extra stitch map. Okay, so then also both these are cleared. Okay. My question is why is... Oh, I see. It's interesting because it that's the type as like the interface, even though it's of type ArrayList. It's an ArrayList object. But yeah. I'm not really sure why he does that by default, usually. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Because it's an interface. Let's see where are we right now. This has this. Yes. Create stitcher size equals, yeah, that's important. This is mostly for debug purposes. This just shows you what your max stitcher size for a computer is in the debug menu. Now, I do have it set to this. I might make it even larger, but I think this is fine. You can't actually go above that with 256x texture packs, but the maximum you can go, at least right now, is 65536, but hey. Basically what will happen if you set a texture pack too large with the Stitcher infrastructure right now is you will end up what will end up happening is it'll just go off the side, or it will just cancel, and you won't be able to add any additional textures. It just won't work. You won't, like, your thing will just be invisible. What I think would end up being the case with this new algorithm is, first of all, we have to figure out the length of the runs, and then we have to like do the runs. So I guess that's what we should start with first, right? So we go to Texture Manager. I guess that's why it's doing Stitcher, right? Stitcher is a good place to do it. So how do we... Where's your max tile dimension? Where is this? Is this constructor ever used? That's very helpful. What? Okay then. Okay, so 0. So does that mean where are we used? It's literally only used there? Bruh. Okay. What I mostly need is hold on, open iTexture pack, and this next thing I need. Hold on. It's gonna be in here. So custom, let's see. Eh? Oh wait, right there. There you go. All right. So, is there anything I can, any sort of information? I need to know what the max tile dimension is. But what is it? I don't know. I don't know. It's like, okay. Okay. So, that's cool. Your size, yeah, and then true. What's the true do? What does that do? Force power of 2 true. Okay. I need to do int. How do you know? Like, how are you supposed to? Like, before you do the stitch. Well, I guess we'll figure that out later. So, let's figure out the algorithm, though. Okay, let's set it over. Oh my. Thanks. 8 might. God damn it. If you don't think fast enough, the IE will just boot you. Just automatically crunch everything. No, I'm trying. So this texture size is the individual tile texture size. That's what's important for the render runs, because I have to make sure that the run length I choose doesn't go out of bounds of the atlas. Well, it's trying not to. The idea is to keep it dynamic, so I can add more textures, hopefully without soft locking myself to 256 textures maximum, for example, by just seeing what the maximum texture size of the computer is, and then, you know, going from there. It's, I think I might have to assume 256, because anything more than that is kind of difficult. Oh, the thing is, int desired. I need both of these numbers, the number of textures you want, and so the way it works is going to work. Essentially, it needs to repeat the same textures, the run length number of times in the atlas per texture without running off the side of the atlas. Problem is, you need to know, obviously, what the maximum texture size of each square is, and you also need to know the number of textures, and then, of course, bound it. Essentially, but, so I'll have to figure out both those values, but those are certainly necessary. And then, it's 10. Okay. I think I should be done by 11, hopefully. So the max texture size, let's see. Let's change this to max tile size. Okay. Think of an idea. So I'm thinking, let's see, so let's think of it this way. The way that I'll do this is, let's say the area, right? I'll explain in a second. So max tile size. Yeah. So here's my first idea. We calculate the total area created that would be created by all of these textures. Maximum. The maximum texture. The maximum area that would be created, assuming all these textures were of the max tile size. Obviously, usually texture packs are of all the same size, so it works out. Sometimes they're not. Oh well. You just lose performance. And the reason why this is great is that then we can take the, we're gonna say, this is, pretty sure this is never, something Microsoft still using an atlas at some point. I don't even know if they stopped using it. I think they did. So the main reason why you would not use the Atlas and use something else is because there's more optimized methods. The Atlas was used because OpenGL 1.1 does not support those other methods. So that's fun. They're called texture arrays, in case you're wondering, is what is used. But you do have to upgrade to like OpenGL 3.0 though, which I don't know if they would. Nowadays, I know they have. For resource packs, yeah, that's later. First power of 2. I'm pretty sure this is the fun. Yeah. Stitcher, first power of 2. So, let's remove. Yeah. The Which part 2? Okay. You don't need either of those because they're not used by the actual stitcher. Oh yeah, I actually don't need any of this. Set run length. Stitch holder. There we go. I have to block those texture the entire atlas. Oh god. That's rough. Okay. And then so We're gonna assume it's a power of 2. We're just gonna make it a power of 2. Because no, it doesn't. It's always that way. And then, yeah, that's all good. Should be safe now. And now all I have to do is go into Texture Manager and do this. There we go. Nice. No. Well, I guess they are. They usually are. So, obviously the dimensions are like 16, 32, so on. I believe they have to be that way, like multiples of 16, because that's just, like, they need to be square. Well, roughly square, depends on the mob. So, entity textures are an entirely different system. They are per entity. The way it works is that the renderer, or the render engine, is whenever you create an entity, let's say for the first time, there's no other creepers in the map, and you spawn a creeper. The game will allocate the texture into memory when you do that. Which is why, for example, if you spawn a mob that you haven't spawned in a while, it might lag. And then after that, it'll stay in memory until all the creepers are gone, and then it might remove it. This is the same for players. I don't know if it actually keeps an individual texture per entity. That'd be very slow, but I know it will. Actually, no. It keeps count of the number of things using that texture, and if it's equals 0, it would, yeah. Or here's a texture, right? It basically is. It's more of a list though. It is stored that way, but it's just not as efficient, really. But like, the way it works in my understanding in more modern version of OpenGL is a more raw form of texture array that's lower level, so it's more performant. But with entities, it's like there are not enough entities to really care unless you have a lot of different types of entities. But with blocks, there's like 100 of them, and they're all being rendered thousands, millions of times, so they need to be in an atlas, for example. So anyway, back to my area idea. So this area is what we do is so this is the area of all the textures, all the things. So what you would do here to figure out the run length, the maximum run length, is that if I wanted to find, and let's just start writing down things, run length. I would take this, and I would say math dot min. Yeah, it's gonna be a minimum. And I'm gonna say 32, and the other one's gonna be yeah, because 32 is the maximum, actually. Yeah, we'll do 32 hard-coded, that's fine. And then the other one would be this dot... Honestly, because it's a max power of 2, I might just, like... One second. The square, yeah. I'm gonna put this here. I'm just gonna replace all instances because it's basically the same. So essentially, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna take the area. I'm sorry, I'm gonna take the. It doesn't actually matter. Does the order matter? No. This dot width times this dot width, and I'm gonna divide it by area. So, sorry, max width. What is that called? Yeah, it's just max width. I'm gonna copy that. Paste. What this essentially does, whenever you do this, is it counts the number of times that the total area. So because we want to talk about all of the textures, we want all of them to be allocated, and we want them to appear the same number of times, right? So we're trying to figure out how many times they can be divided into each other, and be of proper length. Now, I would very much so prefer if it was a power of 2. However, it doesn't really necessarily need to be. So, you can have like weird textures where it could be different. So the thing is about this is that your texture, the run length is limited by 32, of course. It needs maximum of 32, which is why it's this, whichever one is smaller. And the other thing is that this is totally determined by your computer, because this max width is determined by this, which is determined by this, which is very specifically testing to see what, whether it can do that. And whether it can create a texture of that size. It's basically what it's doing. It's creating just like a non-existent texture. Does this work? Did this one work? And then it just divides by 2 each time. So, for example, the max texture size of my computer, this computer, is 32768. On my laptop, it's 16384. But that just means I can't use as high resolution texture packs, otherwise I sacrifice performance a lot. So, it is what it is. Actually, did I look? I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna return 0. Don't worry. Well, that's all. We'll see. Make sure there's no crashes. I just want to go look at some things quickly. Why did I? Scared me for a second. Looks like I do have to wrap up before 11 because I have start to have internet problems after 11. So that's rough, but whatever. Also nice. So why did the texture not load? Or why my skin not load? Let me go make sure about that. Okay. Go see. Actually, let me reload. I don't want to panic about anything. My mind immediately jumps to my account get hacked for some reason. No, okay, it's all good. So what am I looking for? Wait, what am I in the game for? It's nice to new find. All right, rip. Oh yeah, that's what I was checking for. So on my desktop right now, actually I'm gonna force, this may break things, NVIDIA control panel, I'm gonna go ahead and force the rendering GPU to be the 3060 that I have, because I have 2 GPUs. I got a new one, and so I was like, let's put the old one in there as well. Put Alt F4. So let's go ahead and try that, fine. See if that happens. Anything? Let's restart the game. Yeah, it's 37768 looks like to be the rough maximum for modern GPUs. That's okay. I did not want to do that. That's a horrible idea. Auto select. Yes, that's better. That'd be very poor. Do not want to happen. Yeah, so 3768 seems to be the maximum here. Is that the maximum number of pixels in a single texture? Are you talking about where it says max texture size? Or, so that is the maximum texture size that the computer will support, or your GPU will support, really. And that's what we're harnessing for our maximum size. So Minecraft's calculating for it does have an upper limit of some absurd numbers. You're not going to let me see it, but this is good because, for example, if I were to have 256 textures of a 256x texture pack, in order to have a run length of 32, I would need an area of a square. Sorry, I need a side length of a square to be rough around like 23,000 pixels. So a little bit less, somewhere between 1634 than 3768. So it's not fill it up all the way, which is good, but it means, of course, when we start going above that, I don't know if people are gonna start using like super high res texture packs, but if you do, I mean, good luck. You definitely can't use a 4K texture pack. Why would we even try? But at the same time, it's like people do. You can't really use one in this version. No, because I wouldn't support it at all. Because your computer can't. The reason why people moved away from texture atlases in favor of texture arrays is because when you store everything in a single image, you hit the max texture size if you go above a certain resolution. So it's kind of a bummer. Is it, I don't know. I don't think so. Well, so the max texture size is referring to a single texture, and I'm pretty sure texture arrays are multiple textures. So per texture in that array, it is the maximum size, but I don't think it is for everything. In the case of course, Minecraft and the Atlas, yes, because it's the Atlas is one texture in the eyes of OpenGL, because it's just compiled into one big, smorgasbord. Great word, but fun. So much time set. Let's set the 5,000. Something like nighttime. Nighttime just is kind of weird. So once I get into some of this, what is the only? Anyway, so. So let's see. I believe that literally is the algorithm. Now, if I just hold on, this works, but humor me here. Render runs dot max run length equals this dot max run length. There we go. So, lovely. Single line. Yay, I'm sure the compiler really loves having to handle all of that. But, yep. Whenever I found out that you can use like the equals operator, and it basically works as setting that variable as that and then returning the value, I was like, what? If you do like I don't know, a equals 1, if you put a equals 1 into like an if statement, for example, and then say, is that less than 0, it'll literally set the value and then say, a is less than 0, which is nuts. I don't know if it actually does it with A, but I know the value will be transferred into the statement. It depends on how you parse the parentheses, of course, but it's such a weird feature, but it's cool because you don't have to write as many lines. It's kind of, Set run length. I did not expect it to be like a single line, but simpler the better, I guess. Yeah, it's a really weird concept. I wouldn't usually use it because you can get it really easily confused with equals equals, but one of the examples you can see here is how I have it setting two variables at once to this value and then returning the value. Which is such a weird amalgamation. So this is the max run length of the renderer. JavaScript feature just instead of make assignment a single statement. Interesting. I didn't know that. I don't know if it's Java 17 or something. I'm in Java 11, so that's like several years ago. 2017 maybe? I don't know. Let me look up Java 11 release date. So Java 11 is an LTS, Java 8 is an LTS, everything else is... sorry, Java 17 is an LTS, Java 19 is, yeah. They're creating so many freaking, like... Java's getting so much updates. I'm kind of glad. Java's a really good language. I hate that people dump on it. Look at the history. Apple was deprecated in 17, yeah. I don't even think it was that. I think it might have been removed in 17. But yeah, because that's one of the hardest things about upgrading to 17, for example, is there's so much old code. Like, not even just deprecated, but straight up removed. And I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, I get the deprecated part, but removing it instead of pattern matching. Interesting. So, now that I've created this, set run length, I don't think I'm going to be doing anything else, because I think my brain is going to fry if I do. So, if... Huh. Yeah. Interesting. So... Do you have any things you want to know about the mod in terms of features? I can pull it up right now, considering I'm gonna be hopping off in a few minutes. We're already right here. Right. Type in your wants and questions and desires now. Yeah, it's running range. There we go. There's plenty of things in here to look at, I guess. I don't know what it does. It, honestly, it doesn't add that many blocks, but you can see some of them right now. It, you can see a lot of it is infrastructure, a lot of it is backend, so you won't notice as much. The forefront, at least right now, but I think that's good to not overblow it. So, I guess I'll show you some things. So this is called a rotten flesh composite. I'm gonna go ahead and grab. Also, food stacks to 8, and I'm trying to figure out where it's a thumbnail. I got a string, right? So food stacks to 8, and it gives you health back. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to do the recipe. Is this? No, it's the other one. So. Which one? So rotten flesh composite, you can craft like this, and I made this a decent video. It was pretty fun to make, but the texture is kind of cool. You smelt it, and it gives you drum roll, please. gives you 1 leather for 4 rotten flesh and 5 string. I'm trying to make it expensive. Yeah, that's a feature. It's not the only one, obviously. You can see in here we have new sets of new swords, basically new tools and armor. Reinforced means more durability, but they're really expensive. Gold reinforced has special properties. The quartz edge golden sword has some special properties as well. But the iron ones are more durable and have a little bit more protection, and the diamond ones are super durable with more. I think they might have more. Yeah, they're a little bit more protection. Let's see, +9, +7, and yeah, the bows have a lot of different properties. These, I spent a lot of time with the bows. It's one of the first things I did as well. So, I'll show you some things about the quiver and all that. So, you can see these arrows have different attack damages, and also the vanilla one, it's a normal arrow, normal bow. That's interesting. So, with the bow, which one is it going to be? The gold arrow? Okay. So, you can see with the this bow, also the custom texture on it, which was very key to this video, by the way. The way that it works is with gold arrows. I think I need let it be clear for this. Come on. Pretty sure. No. I think you need a. So if you have a gold bow with a gold arrow, it sets it on fire. If you, I believe, the different potions. So yeah. Out. What does it do without? I don't remember what it does if you don't. If you're not using gold bow. Anyway, and then if you use any other type of arrow with a golden bow, they give you different potion effects. They land on you. Can I give it to myself like this? Also, I'd like to mention that gold bows will prioritize gold arrows, which is really obnoxious sometimes. But I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, because it just chooses it by default, always. Anyway, I can only show it, but essentially, iron tipped and diamond tipped have different potion effects. These, you can see reinforced golden boots. It has a step assist, and you don't break props as often. And these have potion effects. This is stuff from Discord's Mythology client for reference. This stuff I just made a little bit better, a little bit more clean. And then, of course, you see the quivers. The quivers are kind of dope. So I'm going to take with a diamond quiver. I already had one. You can put one type of arrow into the stack. And when you do, you can see this one has like a capacity that's pretty large. You can see that arrows stack up to 16 normally. And they're essentially just a way to store large amounts of arrows. The diamond one stores up to 96. So that's the progression. And it goes from leather, iron, to diamond. There's no gold. I did not bother adding it. It doesn't really make much sense, considering it's supposed to be like more sturdy, and I don't really know what gold would do in that context. I mean, unless it just like sets all of your arrows on fire, which would negate the golden tips, or if it did something else special, it'd be kind of weird. Or like if it was an infinite quiver, would also be overpowered. So, nah. Anyway, and then in the tools section we have, I believe the reinforced ones have silk touch. This is really cool. Also, this reinforced golden hoe, if I remember correctly, is a 3x3. Oh, no, it doesn't really 3x3, sorry. I don't know why this is the case, but it does, like, farmland like this. It's pre-watered farmland. It's kind of convenient. Yeah. The quiver is old school quiver. More like the old school ideas for quivers, but I can see that. Oh yeah, wait, which one was it? Does this have special properties? Oh, it's not. And then some of the other things you'll see here is that, I forgot to mention this, there is a mossy cobblestone, I guess there's mossy stone, mossy reinforced, but it's mossy cobblestone sword, and there's a reinforced mossy stone sword, which is just using moss stone, because there's mossy stone, where is it? Mossy cobblestone you can see right here, and then mossy stone right here. So, new texture and all that. And, you have different tool types. These are mostly just like stone tools, but with a little bit more durability, and they look kind of cool. You see this cool little stone hoe covered in moss. See name tags. This is called the slime compass. I forgot this thing existed. It works, just not when there are no slime chunks around. There's no slime chunks around, so it's spinning in circles. It locates the nearest slime chunk and points you towards it. The cool thing is that you have to have gotten a slime ball before you can craft it, so it's not like you don't just like find them this way. You have to find it by chance first. I think that's kind of a cool idea anyway. And then if we go into foodstuffs, I'll just go ahead and grab these as examples. I need to also look at a milk for per, so I can demo. So, of course, golden apple is the same as, they just do a little regen. And then golden apple is this reinforced one, gives you regen, and then fire resistance. These are relatively weak. Probably, honestly, on purpose. I don't know if I actually nerfed them or they just like this, but hey. These are the only potion effects you get, just for reference. So, it's not like there are better alternatives. And I need to teleport myself up in the air. There we go. And then if you eat golden carrot, you get night vision for 3 minutes. Those are the main things. So, night vision for 3 minutes is kind of nice. And the golden carrots cost, let me pause the show. Which one are you talking about? Oh, there are, potion effects. So, you see all the potions here, but you can't craft any of them. They're creative mode only. They're soft lock disabled, but, well, technically there's no blazes. Essentially, there are some negatives. There is, you get them from arrows, primarily. These, gold tips, diamond tips, and iron tips, when you use a gold reinforced bow, will, inflict minor debuffs to the person, or the entity it hits. I don't remember all the details. There's no witches. Well, I guess they exist, but they don't spawn. So, I haven't bothered to re-add a lot of these mobs. They've been just disabled, basically. Witches, magma cubes, blazes, silverfish, I think cave spiders spawn. And then, yeah, I think those are the ones that are disabled. So, yeah, the witches exist, they're not there yet. I haven't, focused on mobs all that much yet. So, you might see some more nether stuff in the future, but not right now. These nether mobs, for example, in the silverfish, these 4 are just, since they're not really here, I might re-add them in the future. Let's see. And let's see, what else do we have? Oh yeah, we have carpets. Those are backported. Those are actually really easy to backport. I manually wrote them, but one of the cool features in this mod regarding cauldrons, there's a few of them. Some of them I wrote, other ones I didn't write, but it's still pretty cool. To make sure I'm not running out of time, we're getting 10 minutes at the end of the stream, literally by the time that happens, by the way. And then you can wash off your wool and your carpet, but you can also, your leather armor, which also does look like beta leather armor, by the way, dye, just dye, and then craft it over. See, like that. You can also wash it off there, similarly. That's just vanilla though. And let's see what else. And then there are some more stuff. Emeralds exist. They're not used for anything, although that's kind of the point. They're a multiplayer trading resource. That's the idea. So you find them, they're scarce, and you use them as currency. So there you go. Hopefully people like that idea. There's black roses, which spawn in tundras. There's no tundra around to show you, but they will spawn there. Let's see. As you can see right here, glass has a transparent texture now. It's not garbage. I hope people like. But, yep. And then, as you can see, we have a bunch of slabs, a bunch of walls, and a bunch of stairs. Those are all customized. There's also this thing called blackened stone bricks, which kind of looks like seared bricks if you ever played the Tinker's Construct. It's not the same, because I didn't try to, but it kind of looks similar, so whatever. It's just a building block right now. I don't know. I may end up using it in the future for structures. Jungle trees exist, but there are no big jungle trees. You can't even make them. Let's see. Doors stacked to 16. I think these do as well. Yeah, they do. There's also rotting wood stuff because it's part of the Discord's nostalgia client. These are, by the way, rotting wood is only found in structures, in villages to be precise. They're kind of a rare resource. Not that it's valuable, but see, rotting wood stuff. Let's see what else. I remember all the block features. Oh yeah, there's also minecart changes. They mostly just go faster, but there's also this cool seat thing, which is based off of that, what was it, like, in-dev, like, weird thing where you can just, like, add items to minecarts. I re-enabled the texture, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. That's kind of weird. And then people are like, oh, by the way, it's rubble. And I'm like, I thought it was a seat, so then I remade it into a seat. Minecarts also cost a piece of leather to craft. Now, I just remember another feature regarding transportation, kind of. So, here's another one. You can sit on stairs if you shift right click. I know. Multiplayer RP. This took like a week to make. Even though it's kind of weird how it doesn't always... Okay. Cool. I don't know why this happens occasionally. I haven't figured that out yet, actually. But I might go back and revise it eventually. It's kind of weird, like, there's a very small chance that you just end up killing yourself in the void as a result of this. But, oh well. I will fix this soon. In fact, I might fix it, like, look into fixing it, like, right now. But, it's something to do with desync and, like, the placement of the entity. Because it's supposed to be a client-side entity only that you're being seated on. It's kind of like a weird hack to mount you onto an invisible object, so you can sit in the chair. But I don't really know how to get the thing proper. So until that happens, you just hopefully don't fall out of the world. You're just doing it repeatedly, hoping it works. So the way it works is that if you shift right-click, sitting down is a choice. So you can... So you have to shift right click to get into it, and then if you hold shift, after a second, it'll kick you out again. And also, if there's a block in front of it like this, you're not supposed... Okay, I think it might have actually made it to where you can do it that way. I believe you can if there's a block above it, at least. Good. Yeah, if there's a block above it, you can. I'm pretty sure even that's a stair. Yeah, there's any block above it. You place a torch above it, can you? Yeah, you can. But yeah, generally speaking, you can. If you know the choice, it's your risk. It's just a weird occasional bug that just breaks you. I don't know. If people can figure out how to fix it, then I will be all glad to fix it. I do not want it to still exist. Anyway, in other news, there's lots of beta-like texture changes. Beacons exist. I haven't bothered to remove them. Referenced, and you can't really get them. There's no wither. Let me think. There's a lot of world gen changes. Hopefully you can notice some of them even in this iteration with all of these shrubs. There's some structure changes. A lot of the stuff, a lot of the sort of stuff is like modified, removed, etc. But cool, this is nice. I honestly forgot maps existed, but they're kind of cool. I don't remember when they were added. Kind of cool. Alright. Those are added. Those are in beta as well, I'm pretty sure. Well, anyway. I believe boats have been changed. I don't remember what I did to them. I don't remember as I tried to make them more resilient, because they were kind of like bogus and just break. But I could be wrong. Let's see. Yeah, they don't break. I have no idea why they broke, but they don't break anymore. I don't even know how to break, like, if they can break. I'm not sure why they should break. But, yeah, they don't break, I guess. I will mention, it does feel a little bit framey when you're in a boat. It may just be because they're using floats and not doubles. That kind of you just feel it, you know? If you drop a boat from the sky, will it break? I haven't actually tested this. Nope. Yeah, it was definitely a poor design choice. It was actually really simple to fix. But anyway, let's see. Oh yeah, there's also portal chests because the end is removed. But I can try to keep ender chests. I like the texture; it's very lovely. I spent a long time making this. This edit of the ender chest texture. Anyway, and then it's crafted. It's actually really expensive. Let's see if I can get it in time because I do have to go like as soon as this is done. So you need 6 of this. You need 1 of these. You need 1 of these, and you need a gold ingot. You go to a crafting table, it doesn't exist apparently, and then you. So this. There we go, like this. If you saw the crafting recipe, you saw it. It's very expensive though. It costs 72 diamonds. Fat yikes. Alright, well, with that, I do have to go, so yeah, 11 is the cutoff time, so yeah, it's very expensive. Yeah, bye-bye. Have a good day, or night. Yeah.